Okay. Hi, everybody. Welcome in, welcome in. Hi, Sensei. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders from Adventure Alms Raid. I'm Mukia. I'm a Siren with a Necrotic Affliction, and I run a cafe. If you guys would like a drink, we can do tea, boba, coffee, hot cocoa, however the cake is extra. And it doesn't look like anybody's paid for it yet, so technically it's like super extra. Hi Entity, hi Valonia, hi Jasmine, hi Sensei. Let me see. Hi Bacon, hi Bacon, hi. But I saw earlier. Oh, there's the cake. Speaking of, and Shota Izawa, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. How's your night? Rukani, hi, thanks so much for the check-in as well. Welcome in, welcome in. Let's go ahead and let's switch on over, guys, so we can do some just chatting before we get into the Terra and everything like that. I haven't done Terra for people. Oh, I forgot to do that. Hold on, let me put this. Oh, there you go. Oh my gosh. There we go. And let's just double check it, make sure it works. Yeah. Yep, it sure works. But welcome in, everybody. Hi. Wait, what even was that? Oh, so that is Tits, which is the Twitch throwing system. So if you guys sub and stuff like that, I kept it off during the month of August, only because it kind of is a little like distracting. So I have it back on now, though. So we're good. We have it all set up. Hi, Calamity. Thanks so much for changing my outfit. What do you think? Do you like the new sweater? Do you like the new sweater outfit? I'm like, hold on, let me just adjust my mic. Not my mic, sorry, my... There we go. Much better. Much better. Kinda. You know what? We'll just work with this. This is fine. Hi, HK, welcome in. How are you today? I'm doing good, Chef. What about you? Amazing person. Hope you're having a good day. I am. What about you, HK? How's your night? Oh, I sent that already. My bad. No, you're so good. What deck is gonna be? So I have some GamerSupps V card decks to open. I got those and I haven't actually opened them yet. So I'm gonna be opening those tonight. Because like I said, I have them and I've never opened them. Hold on, give me a second. I'm just gonna adjust my light a little bit. Okay. All right, that should help. But yeah. So I should have rearranged my desk a little bit better. I kind of feel like I'm struggling so much right now with my desk. With everything that I have to have. Oh my gosh. Okay. All right, I think we're good. I think we have a good setup right now for everything. I got my sweets right here. Actually, I'm going to move them over here. I'm going to put them over here. But yeah, so I have two different tarot card decks as well that we'll be looking at. And like I said, I'm still pretty like new with tarot. I haven't done it like for people in a very long time. Thank you for the cake sack. Oh, did the cake tax go off? Did it go off? I didn't even notice. John, did the cake tax go off? You might have done it when I was still in, when you guys were in ads. But there we go. Hi, Mesa. Hi, Malik. Hi, Mom. Hi, Connor. How are you, son? Hi, John. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you? How's your night? Dibs on being... Wait, dibs on what? First friend red just for fun? Yeah, actually, I was like, how do I do this? I'm thinking what I'll do is I will do them for the raiders. And since you're the first ever raider sensei, yeah, I'll do your reading free, or not free. Well, yeah, but I'll do your first. I meant to say first. Be opening the V cards before the tarot? No, I'll be doing it afterwards. Hi, Cooper. Hand cam stream. Yeah, I'm so nervous because like it's my first hand cam stream. I don't really like my hands. I think my hands are kind of meh. So I have these pretty lace gloves that I got when I did my rockabilly like outfits and stuff. Not free, noted. I'll get the wallet. Yeah, get the wallet. Sensei, it will cost you one what is it called? What are they called? One caramel macchiato with an ad shot. The older sister did dabble in tarot reading out of curiosity. Don't think I've ever had mine read before. It's pretty interesting. It's pretty interesting. The way that I think about it, I don't really think about it as like a way to tell you about the past or the present or the future. I think about it more along the lines of how to like rethink a situation or something along those lines, you know? All right, let me go ahead and let me just get everything, make sure I have everything set up the way that I need it to be set up. To do this, thank you for throwing something at me. All right, let's go ahead and let's switch on over. Let's just get like right into it, you know, like we're just gonna do it, you know what I mean? Let me just double check the camera and make sure I have it set up the way that I want it to be set up. No, I like my keyboard a little bit more in front of me. You guys can just see it. It's not like it's in the way or anything. Just adjusting my camera, my keyboard, and my mic. All right, yeah, looks like we're all set. Let's go ahead and let's just get started, yeah? Come on, open up. All right, there you go. So now you guys can see, the camera. See? Hello. All right, let me show you guys the two cards that I have first, Sensei. Hi, second. Oh my God, there's two of her. There is. Also, guys, this is the desk mat. This is the merch desk mat. So this is the art, right? The art piece. It goes a little bit lower and a little bit higher, as well as wider, right? But this is all of the surface. But this is the desk mat. So if you guys wanted to pick up your own desk mat, Mukia merch, can I get a merch command in chat, please? This is the mat itself. I already got my hair. I already got my hair on it. I shed like nobody's fucking business. My hair is so long. It just gets everywhere. Everywhere. Yeah, thank you so much for the merch command. Yeah, why do you need gloves? Because I don't like my hands. My hands are not cute. And my nails are, okay, so I broke a couple nails, so like some of them are really, really short compared to others. And I'm very self-conscious about it. I feel that my hair is down the middle of my back. She has necrotic affliction. It's true. Yeah, I'm slowly dying, so I have to use cute gloves, otherwise I'm gonna mess up my cards. Double Mumu. Hi, Calico! Welcome in. Hands are meant to be loved and held. It's true. So I have to protect my fingies with my, what do you guys think? They're actually like a pink lace glove, right? And they go to about my wrist right here. It's a very soft pink lace, very like tea time, you know? I love these gloves. They're very, very soft. They're not like, and they're summer gloves because it's like really like, you know, you can see through them and everything. So they're nice for summer. So fancy. Ballroom ready? Oh yeah, you know, one should never touch a lady's hands without gloves. One must always wear gloves before you touch a lady's hand. All right, let me show you guys the tarot cards that we have. So the first one that I have, oh, let me show you this. Okay, so this is the card. I have to put it not in the center, right? So this is the card that they sent me. This is my own like special V card, like one, you know what I mean? So they sent me that one. Moo pulls out the star in the world. And then I have, ooh, that voice was nice. Which one? Which voice? And then I have this one. So this is my so this set of cards, this set of tarot cards, every card is different. It's not the same story. It's all different types of, it says right here, inspired by deities, folklore, and fairy tales from around the world. So this is the fancy voice. Oh, when I did when I did the British voice. Hi Kate, welcome in. 𝐽𝑢𝑟. Exactly. Can't imagine no gloves when touching a hand. For shame. No gloves, no love. Exactly. Thou shalt never touch my hands without gloves, sir. But this actually was a gift from somebody on Throne. I believe it was Axel. Axel actually bought this for me, and it's a very pretty deck. It comes with a little booklet that kind of tells you the origin of each card with the characters and stuff like that, what they mean, and look at that art style. Like, look at that art style. Isn't that just gorgeous art? And like I said, each one is representative of a different deity, a different story from like the from around the world, right? Gorgeous cards, right? In sooth, my lord, in sooth. And then these are the cards themselves. Here's the back of them. This is what they look like. And then the other deck that I have, this one is my newer card deck. I've had this one for only maybe like a year or two. But the other one that I have, this is the deck that I carry around with me. I actually bought this little bag here so I can like have it in my like if I'm going to a friend's house or whatever, I have a little bag for them to be in so I don't mess up the box itself, because the box when I got it was already kind of messed up. It was a little messed up already. And this is the other deck. This is the one, this is my old, oh, I forgot. I wanted to show you guys these two. These are so cute. Hold on. So some of you used to know that I used to work at a music center. And one of the people that worked there, or one of the students that worked there, not worked there, sorry, went there. He went to Ireland and Hawaii because he's retired. So he went to Ireland and he picked up these guitar picks as well as this one. This is a hand painted guitar pick. And look at the back of that. It's like a seashell kind of, it's not an actual seashell, it's just plastic, but it is so pretty. Isn't it gorgeous? It's inky. It's inky right here. Look, it's inky. But aren't these the cutest? They gave those to me. They're just like, do you want some? And I'm just like, yeah, I'll take some guitar picks. And so they let me pick, and I picked that one and these two because they were just so cute. Can I tell you a secret? What's up, Daniel? Sure. The tree has a 3D effect on my stream POV. It does. So the tree on this, it is embroidered. It is an embroidered an embroidered velvet bag. So it's black velvet and it has a dark green embroidered on it. It's absolutely gorgeous. Isn't it so pretty? Okay, I'm gonna put these back in the bag before I lose them because I like to keep these with my picks, or sorry, with this tarot card deck specifically. I don't know why, I just do. Hiya, Bedin. Can it be private? I am not accepting DMs right now, Daniel. Mumu Arcana. I'm so happy someone else knows it. Yes, the Arcana. This was this is the first deck that I ever purchased for myself. If you guys look at the actual like box, how it has like some lines through it, like I've had this for a very long time. Like I've had to tape it together, if you guys can see it. It's probably really, really bright. I can lower the light a bit. Oh, that's raising it. There you go. You guys can't really see it too much, but there's actually tape on the edges of the box right here because I didn't want it to fall apart. So I used a clear tape to kind of like help to keep it together. But look at that. Like that is well-worn box, right? We can see the Empress and Emperor card in the tarot deck. Yeah, I'm going to show you all of them. I like girls' feet. That's fine. It's fine to like feet. I mean, we don't kink shame, right? Everybody has their likes and dislikes. Okay. So here is the tarot card deck. I'm actually going to put this right there for the Arcana. Look how gorgeous these cards are. It's a light gloss with the metal, the like gold inlay. But look at the art on these cards, my guys. Look at the art on these cards. I have to be careful because like the reflection, right, from the light. Come to stream and say, aren't these gorgeous? They're so pretty. I kind of feel like the light is not really helping. I'm going to lower it a bit. Oh, I didn't mean to bring that closer to me. Stay right there. That's good. Look at that. Absolutely gorgeous cards. That's some fancy art, right? So pretty. And you guys want to see the Empress and Emperor? Okay, it's going to take me half a minute to find them. If I can, I'm like struggling just to... What is that? What is that? Oh, that's from my gloves. If we get to them, I might be able to show you, but like... I know Sensei had a long stream and I want to do a reading for him first. And the way that I do it is usually a little bit differently than what other people... than how other people do it, right? I've had my cards read. And like I said, that's the king. That is page. Look at the dragon ones. Aren't the dragon ones so pretty? Aren't they gorgeous? Oh my gosh. Oh, but look, it's 𝐽𝑢𝑠𝑡 𝐶ℎ𝑎𝑡. That's the tower. Oh, okay, hold on. Maybe. I might have passed it because I can't seem to find... Okay, so here's a queen, but I can't find the emperor. It's actually really hard to go through these with my gloves on. So I might eventually just end up taking them off. I drank a jet a lot. I can't feel my hands. Oh no, gonna pull up separate tab to see what the Roman numerals and the tarot docs refer to. Yeah, Scary when the mushies take Freedom Thon go too long. Exactly. Yeah, I'm actually gonna take the gloves off. My hands are... It's really hard for me to actually like pick these up and like go through them. Oh, that's so much easier. Gloves off. Yeah, gloves off. Look, virgin hands. Queen. Knight. I need emperor and empress. You said you want an emperor and empress card? I need to see what they look like. Hold on. Let's see. Major Arcana. High Priestess, Empress card. Oh, that's the Emperor. Okay. Okay, so... All right. Well, we'll get to it. We'll get to it. All right, Sensei. So the way that I do this is you pick the card deck that you want me to use for yourself. So you can use these ones. Yes. Of course, Popo would actually hit me. I cannot believe this. Hi, sis. Wait, I blinked that the gloves came off. They did. It was really hard for me to shuffle through that. With the gloves on. And then I have these two decks, Sensei. So you can pick which one you want me to do your reading from. And then what I need you to do is really focus on what you want to ask. Don't actually ask it in chat. I just really want you to focus. And then if you'd like, you can DM me and we can kind of go from there. Thank you for the kiss. All right, I'm going to catch up on chat really quick. I said yet again became stinkier after I wash. Oh no, you're so stinky. Okay. Bum 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 bum. Let's see. Bold of you to claim virgin hands. What you got? What do you got to say about that, huh? It's like the swords or the cups. They're numbered like normal suits in a deck. Kind of, yes. So the cards are kind of suited in that way, like a regular deck of cards. But there is different meaning behind the different like symbols, I guess, right? Because there's cups, swords, pentacles, and wands in this particular deck. And basically each one has its own type of personality, as opposed to like spades, hearts, diamonds, and what's the other suit in a deck of cards? Hearts and diamonds, spade, and I want to say clover, but I don't think that's what it's called. Is that what it's called? Something tells me to go with the one on the right. I have my question focused in my head. Okay, perfect. All right. So is this a past, present, and future question? I'm actually just going to put these over here. It would just be easier for me to grab them from there. Is this a past, present, future question? Situation, action, outcome? Because the way that it works, I'm just going to put these down, right? So it'd be like action, outcome, situation. Or do you want idea, process, inspiration? Is it one of those types of questions? Let me give you, so I can do past, present, future. You, your path, your potential. You, your relationship, your partner. Action to outcome. Okay, so situation, action, outcome. All right. All right, let me go ahead and I'm just going to shuffle these really quick. And I usually do it in halves, so because I don't want to bend my cards too hard. Clubs, which are represented by clovers. That's what it is. It is clubs. Okay. All right. Oh, I actually almost fucked that up. Okay. All right. Has anyone actually ever done this before for themselves or gone somewhere to get it done? What are you guys' thoughts about it on tarot? How do you guys think about it? Do you guys think about it in terms of guidance, or do you guys think of it in terms of like truth? You know what I mean? Okay. And I'm going to cut the deck. Okay. I'm going to shuffle this side now. No, me. How was your experience, Jasmine? Or not Jasmine, sorry, Entity. Kenjamin's wife has done my reading a few times. How did you like it? What did you think about it? Guidance, direction, and clarity. I feel like it's guidance. I really like having it done. It's interesting to think about it. It definitely is. I definitely think that I feel like it's a good way to view something in a different light. Let me actually erase this over here. Like I said, it's a good way to kind of like think about things in a different light. All right, Sensei. Left side or right side? Left or right? I'm going to do this 3 times. So if you want to be like left, right, you can do that. Left? Okay. And then I'll just move these over here off to the side. Sensei Lawrence. Yeah, so I call Adventure Thank you for the care package. All right, we'll do the care package really quick. Hi, Tay. All right, guys, sit up straight, tilt your head to the right. Tilt your head to the left. Look up. Look down. Sit up and drink some water. I don't have water. I have my G-Subs. And hi, Tay. But by the way, I call Adventure Sensei. Because that's when I met them. That was part of their name. All right, Sensei. Let's go ahead and actually meant to do that, but left or right? It was my old title and still my nickname. I use my card deck a lot to kind of reveal truth to me. It's helped a lot in giving me some clarification right? Clarification on things and helped me figure out some stuff about myself. That's totally fair. All right, nice nails. Ah, they're so... I haven't like trimmed them or anything. Okay, not trimmed them, sorry. I haven't like shaped them or anything, so they're all tweckle right now. All right, Sensei. I'm gonna move... So I'm gonna move my hand like this, and I need you to tell me when to stop, okay? Because basically from there is I'm going to cut it in half from there, and we're gonna pick cards from that. Bam! Hi, Bam! Welcome in! Welcome in! Hiding all our hopes, stay with me forever. Hi, Bam! Welcome on in, Raiders! Welcome to Favorite Cafe. I'm Mukia. I'm a siren with narcotic fiction, and I run a cafe. If you guys would like a drink, we can do tea, boba, coffee, hot cocoa. However, the cake is extra. Welcome in, welcome in. How was stream, Bam? How did it go? Damn, I thought I was alone for a second. Y'all took forever. Oh no, Seal. Hello. Hi, hi. Hi, Eugene. Welcome in, welcome in. How was the stream? What were you playing? You were doing some stuff. Ooh, scary game. How was it? How did it go? I've been well, thank you. Just playing some spooky games. Silent Hill. How do you like it so far? Hopefully it was fun. Zeal and Eugene, Belle and Seven and ASIC, thanks so much for the follows. Welcome in, Sweetlings. How are you? How's your night? It's a very good game. I highly recommend. Nice. We are doing some tarot tonight. These are actually my fingies. Ooh, fingies, gross, scary. Welcome in, welcome in. Very good game. Yeah. And Inky Lee. Oh no. Hi, Inky Lee. Welcome in. How are you? Fingies. Not the fingies. Well done. But we're doing some tarot tonight, and I'm actually doing a reading right now for my friend Sensei. I don't do this too often. This is probably like my 4th time ever doing tarot, so you guys are gonna have to bear with me a little bit. Hi, Siren. Welcome in. What is that supposed to mean, ma'am? What? Not the awkward. Ooh, you're eating some I had sushi today. I actually didn't finish all my sushi because it was a dinner. So it came with sushi, miso, and gyoza. I still have some gyoza left. So I'm like, I'll finish that like during stream or something. Yo, right. But Bam, if you need to raid and run, I completely understand. But if you want to lurk and hang out, obviously you're more than welcome to. Just make sure to go do your after stream care, eat some food, drink some moba. Ow. Take a shower because you're stinky. Whatever it is that you need to go do for yourself, please make sure to take care. I'll stick around for a bit. Thank you so much for having us. Of course. Of course. All right, Sensei. Whenever you're ready. Ah, that's why I got the Twitch notification too late, but thank you so much, Fluffy, for the resub. Please enjoy this. Amazon is always welcome to Favorite Cafe. All right, Sensei, so just tell me when. Just tell me when to stop. Now I want cheese slash when. Okay, I'm going to say it was about here because delay. All right. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards. All right, Sensei. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Pick 3 cards from that 7. Thanks for the welcome. Of course, he is very bad. Them hands. Yeah, hi, miss. Welcome in. 7. Okay, 7, 3, and 4. Okay. 7, 3, and 4. And it was in that order that you gave me. 7, 3, and 4. Okay. I've had people do this on stream before. I know it's a lot more different compared to in person, obviously. But let's go ahead and let's take a look, because you said that you wanted to do situation, action, and outcome, right? I'm actually going to move my... Ow! Suck! Thank you so much for gifting a sub over to Sensei. Sensei, please enjoy this. Imo-san is always welcome to Favorite Cafe. Oh, bam! Look! Bam! Hold on, hold on. I need to show you these. I need to show you this. Bam! 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 Look! 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 This is my keyboard. Aren't they gorgeous? Aren't they pretty? The yellow is more of a... It's a softer yellow, more like a golden yellow. Than it is like an orangey orange, right? Isn't that pretty? It's so pretty keys. It says keycaps. They're keycaps. But thank you so much, Sub, for gifting it gift one or a tier 1 sub over to Sensei. Please do this. Imo-san's always welcome to Favorite Cafe. It's okay. I'm colorblind. Oh, okay. Okay, but look though. But look. There's a little teapot and a little cup, and it has like flowers on them. They're just so pretty. I love the set. It really matches your model. It does, right? It's so cute. All right. So you said the idea. So here is the idea. So the 5 of coins, this is the 5 of coins, and it is upright. The process is the 9 of coins, which is reversed. So here's the 9 of coins, which is reversed. And then you have the Hierophant. I had to read it because I can't read upside down. The Hierophant, which is also reversed. But look at that art. The process is evil. No. Just because it's reversed doesn't necessarily mean it's a bad thing, right? So when you're thinking in terms of this, the what is it called? Just because it's in reverse doesn't mean it's bad. Sometimes it just means change. You know? Coin or pentacle, it kind of depends on how you want to think about it. Is not a bad thing, right? All right, so we have the 5 of coins. Let me get the book really quick so I can read what the book says. I haven't memorized this. So here's the book that comes with these cards, specifically these ones, right? It's really pretty. Like I said, the artwork for these is gorgeous. So swords, coins. Let's do 5 of coins. So here's the 5 of coins, and it says 5 of coins represents financial hardship, the feeling left in the cold. Because the artwork is Little Match Girl, Denmark, which is a Danish folklore. We're reading tarot. We are. Hi, Valas. Nice card art and nice book art, right? I'm going to... Oh, you're heading out for the night? Good night, Zeal. Have a good rest. Thanks so much for coming on in and hanging out. It was fun reading you. Oh, rating you. You seem very sweet. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Have a good rest. Doing the best I can. Thank you for asking. Of course. Beautiful. Right, Maxwell? Aren't they gorgeous? Such a really pretty art. Okay, so the 5 of coins says, 5 of coins represents financial hardship and feeling left in the cold. The little match girl needs help, but no one is willing to help her. She struggles alone, despite her proximity to a force that could potentially help her. So this card, when it's in the upright position, if it'll focus. Okay, it won't focus. All right, it says... upright, recession, adversity, isolation, unemployment, and ruin. So that's what this card is representing, right? I'm gonna head out too. It's time for some sleep. Okay, have a good night, 7. Rest well. Thank you so much. But I also know that it doesn't necessarily mean just that, right? It could also mean that you are having a difficult time asking for help from others. Something is holding you back, but you still have hope despite there being a feeling of lost or feeling like you're being cast out, right? That card feels too real, right? So that is what this one is telling you about your current but your current situation. So this one is talking about action, right? So this one is the action card, and this one is the 9 of coins. Let me grab my book again, and I will find the art for that. Okay. And if you, Sensei, if you want, you can write down the card numbers or the card names, and I can give you like a breakdown of each one again to kind of help you if you want to like really think about it for later. Just send me a DM because you're already are in my DM, so it's fine. All right, so this one says 9 of coins, which is this one right here. See? But it's upside down. It's in reverse, so it's at the bottom. So this one says, this is a Vietnam legend, the legend of the watermelon. That's what the art is. The 9 of coins represents success. Hard work and patience have resulted in a successful harvest, and now even the emperor enjoys 𝑦𝑜𝑢𝑟 watermelons. The road was long and hard, but the reward well worth the effort. But because it is in the reverse position, it means it represents scams, superficiality, overinvestment, work obsessed, and ungrateful. That sounds really bad. That sounds really, really bad. Oh no. Oh no. Hi Riella, welcome in. How are you, beautiful? How's your night? How's everyone today? We're doing good. How are you? We are doing some tarot reading. I'm still very, very new to it. Oh, don't do it. They don't treat you right. They don't. So it also represents going unrecognized and misattributed credit, as if you did work for someone else who took the credit of you doing that work for them. You know what I mean? It kind of also can represent like the absence of a payoff for a job well done. And I know how hard you work. So I know for a fact, it's not that you're a scammer, but that maybe you have been scammed. I know that you are not, I know that you are work obsessed actually. And I know that because of that, I know that you are a hard worker. So because it, like I said, because the card is in the reversal position, and normally it means good bounty, and what did they say? The reward is well worth the effort. Card sounds painfully relatable, right? Oh, Tara's so fun. How are you liking it? I'm liking it a lot. I'm doing a reading right now for my friend Sensei, or Adventure Om. So these are his 2 cards so far. We're doing situation, action, and okay, excuse me. Situation, action, and what's the last word? I always forget. Aspiration. Situation to aspiration. Yeah. So yeah, so that's what this card represents. And this one is the Hierophant. I think that's in the back of the book. Or maybe, wait, hold on. Is it? No, that's temperance, justice, lovers. All right, so here's the Hierophant. Here's the Hierophant right here, right on the inside. So this is North Dakota, the Lakota deity, white buffalo woman. The Hierophant is a divine figure and teacher who shares the rules, rites, and which rituals to follow as a community. There's a place for everyone, and everyone in their place. She encourages the comfort and support of the group, the path well trodden. Because she is in the reverse position, she is representing bucking trends, vulnerability, feeling adrift, and blind faith. There also is a feeling of stifled creativity, an imbalance, of obligation to yourself as well as to society, or maybe it could be your community, because I know you're a streamer. Risu! Hi, Risu. Gesundheit for later when the sneeze finally comes. Thank you. How are you today? How's a card tarot reading going? Good. We just started. We're still on the first one. These are my friend's cards. He picked the deck that I'm pulling from right now is called the Tarot of Divinity. This is the box that it's from. And it is inspired deities and folklore and fairy tales from around the world. So each card is a different story or deity or a folklore tale from different areas. This one is from Thailand. This one is the Lakota tribe of South Dakota. South Dakota? North Dakota. North Dakota. And then this one is the Danish story of Little Match Girl. Everybody knows the Little Match Girl. That one's pretty common. I feel like the White Buffalo Woman is fairly common, at least in the States, but I have never heard of the story of the watermelon. This one's so pretty. I mean, they're all gorgeous, like if you really think about it. Can I get a shout out please for Risu? You have a very relaxing voice. I'll definitely be tuning in again another time, but good night for now. Good night, Inkly. Have a good rest. Yay for freezing to death, honestly. Well, I mean, she might have, but the ending of her story means there's that release, that freedom of what ends up happening to her at the very end, right? But okay, back to the Hierophant. So like I said, there's the stifled creativity and imbalance of your obligations between your community or society and yourself, as well as like some type of snobbishness that's going on. And it might not necessarily be your own, because I don't know what the question is specifically. I just know that it has something to do with whatever the situation is, right? Because we have the coins, which were, I have to look at the book again. Coins, cups, coins. It was recession, adversity, isolation, and then we also had the 9, which is just literally the next page. Legend of the Watermelon, that's what this one is. Which is scams, overinvestment, work obsessed, ungrateful. So if the situation is about yourself or about someone else, this is what the cards are telling you, that there is a imbalance to yourself as well as your society, or that's a story I'm familiar with. Hi, True, welcome in. One of the Dakotas. There's only 2. But it seems like there is some type of imbalance going on. Like I said, yeah, either with yourself or with your community, or if it's a specific person, then with that person. That it seems like you might be over-investing in whatever it is that you have some type of whatever the connection is between you and whatever it is that you're asking me, though you didn't actually ask me. So this is just whatever is in your head. So it seems like there's some kind of over-investment that it is making you feel like you are being scammed, that you are going with a loss, that you are not getting, it is not an even trade of some sort. If it's upside down, does it change the meaning? It does. So each card has a meaning regardless if it's right side up or upside down. So this one means loss, but if it was upside down, then it would mean gain. This one means, normally this one means prosperity, but if it was reversed, since it is reversed, it means that you're going without. Yeah. Yeah, inverse from normal. Yeah. So I hope that helps whatever it is that you are going through right now, Sensei. Whatever it is that you were asking specifically in, like I said, in your head, that you were really holding on to that, because they all very much tie into each other. But I'm going to go a little bit more in depth, if that's okay with you. I'm going to go a little bit more in depth with these than just what the cards mean themselves. So the Hierophant, let's start from the very last one, and then I'll work my way back down, because I actually have this. So this deck, this one right here, came with a PDF for me to use that goes really far in depth into the card and their meaning in total. So I'm going to kind of go through that, because that might help you a little bit more, other than what the book for these came with, right? Because they can only do so much in the little booklet. So the Hierophant is a figure who creates and maintains stability in formal structures. This is most often characterized as an institution or set of traditions. A school or government comes to mind almost immediately. More abstractly, the Hierophant oversees the establishment of routine and regulations. In reverse, the Hierophant may note a dysfunctional relationship with the institution or with the institutional power in one's life. As useful as structure and organization can be, there is a deeply stifling drawback to this card. Strict hierarchies may squash or discourage creative personal powers, which are better suited outside of rigid standards. Reassess one's boundaries with the status quo. Look for entrenches belief that may limit personal potential. Success does not look the same to everyone. With this card appearing in reverse, the situation may call for a few rules to be broken. So hopefully that helps you. This is the highlight, you know what I mean? This is the highlight of everything. Just because things seem like they're not going the way that you are wanting them to because of these two, doesn't mean that they can't change, right? So let's go ahead and let me go and look at the 9 of coins for you. Oh, right. All right. Pentacles. In this deck, they call it the Pentacles. And this one, they call it coins. But it's the same. It's the same thing. Pentacles, coins, same. 7, 8, 9. Okay, so the 9 of Pentacles, which is this one. This character literally sits upon the fruits of its labor. It gazes up upon its spoils, or I guess in this case, well, technically it would be up, right? Because it's going up towards the watermelons, which have sprouted leaves and begun thriving. 9 often invokes strong feelings of accumulation, gathering energy just before the end. And this is especially true for the 9 of coins. We may be in a position to enjoy our accomplishments and to accept congratulations for a job well done. Hi, Inky. Welcome in. How are you? Oh, Sage, look, do you like the flower? And if I nod, it's like wibbly wobbly. You have a wibbly wobbly flower. Guys, the purple flower in my hair, because Sage was the #1 contributor last month to the event. They chose their walk on to be a wibbly wobbly flower in deep purple, deep velvety purple. Vingebben, yeah, I mistyped Vgen, I put Vingebben and I just never changed it because it's so funny. But yes, okay, so that's what the 9 of Pentacles stands for. But in its reverse position, this card may indicate an absence of payoff for a job well done. If we imagine our labor as valuable and deserving of reciprocity, this reversal may indicate that our efforts have not been acknowledged as promised. This card may indicate we may even be withholding reward from ourselves as well. This comes at a great detriment to us. We may be called on to advocate for ourselves or anyone else who has not been properly credited with success, especially lack of acknowledgement has become a pattern. So it seems like there needs to be some change because you are not getting the recognition for your hard work, if that makes sense. It seems like there is somehow you're not letting yourself feel that. Or have that. Either like I said, either yourself or someone else isn't letting you have that. Story of my life there. Let's go ahead and let's go back one more time to the 5 of coins. 5 of coins to the 5 of coins. So the 5 of coins. Here we go. The 5 of coins. So this character is in the shadows. The warmth is close, but just out of its fingers' reach. This card implies the figure is locked out of an environment that was supposed to be safe. This figure often appears when we have been cast out or fear of loss of support and resources. But this card can also contain a strong element of hope. Is feelsy. It's very feelsy. In its reverse position, we may see this period of loss coming to an end. Little match girl, I'm gonna shit. Yeah, little match girl. Yeah. Isn't this beautiful art? Like, obviously, the story of it is very sad, but at the same time, the art is absolutely gorgeous. I'll bring them closer together so you guys can see them. But the Five of Coins, right? In its reverse position, we may see this period of loss coming to an end. We may be better for having gone through the loss, painful though it was. A new support system may be key to lifting ourselves out of this unhappy period. We can take the first step out of the shadows and begin again. The reminder that all things come to an end may be at the forefront of this card's message. As with many mournful cards in the deck, sadness and hope are intertwined. Different pastry removal. It was so good. It was so good. We built our cafe and it was so, so good. Oh, also guys, if you haven't seen it, if you didn't notice, this is the desk mat for my merch. And you guys still have time to pick it up. You have to until the 19th. So get it if you haven't already. But there you go, Sensei. Those are your cards. Let me go ahead. Actually, I will add these if you haven't already to our DMs. And then if you want, I can go through everything again later. So it was 5 of coins, 5 of coins upright, 9 of coins, coins reversed, and the 𝐽𝑢𝑟𝑒𝑛t, the Hierophant. All right, Sensei, there you go. Thank you so much, Sensei, for letting me do a reading of you. Thank you, thank you. All right, let's go ahead and let's do one. Bam, I don't know if you're still there. I wanted to do one for you as well because you did rate it to me. Thank you for the reading. Of course, Sensei. Hopefully it helps. How Momo? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. How about you guys? First aware of the Little Match Girl by the Project Moon games. Don't know if I'm proud of that or not. I mean, it depends, right? Are you saying that because... Oh, I'm not gonna... All right. There you go. I did a reading a while back. It was wild, let me say that. I only do 3 card readings because I'm still very, very new to it all. So I'm still trying to like get used to how people do it. I found a way that works for me, and so I just do it that way. Okay. Now I'm like self-conscious of my hands again. Okay, actually, I'm going to take a quick breather. It has been an hour. I'm going to go grab some water because I actually haven't grabbed my water yet. So I'm going to grab my water. I'm going to come back. And if someone else would like to do a reading, I was thinking the next person who like subs or something like that, if Bam doesn't come back and says that they want a reading, then I'll go ahead and do somebody else's. The last person who subbed was Fluffy. So if Fluffy wants one, we can do Fluffy. Yeah. How do we get a reading from you? Is what we're asking. Oh, I'm so sorry. So if you guys want me to do a reading, I'm going to do readings for subs. I'm only going to do readings for another hour because I still want to do those V card openings. So I want to do this for at least 2 hours and then I'll do that for an hour, or sorry, for 2 hours. So if you guys want a reading, I'll go ahead and do one for the next sub. Otherwise, if no one subs, then it'll be Bam. But if Fluffy wants one, he's still there, then I'll do Fluffy's. So, Zuck, do you want one? Sure? Okay. All right. So we'll do Zuck's first, and then Fluffy's, and then we'll see how the time is. But I'm gonna do a quick BRB, guys. I'm gonna grab my water, and I'll be right back. Okay, and we're back. Welcome back, everybody. Let's go ahead and let's switch back on over. Yeah, Sensei, thank you again so much for letting me do your reading. Oh, no, right when I come back, the ads start. Well, all right. Well, since Fluffy can actually hear, we're going to do Fluffy's first, and then we'll do Zuck. And if someone else wants one, I want to bust out my cards now. Wish I could use Majora's Mask cards more. I love the art. Do it, Red. Do it, Sage. Red. Sorry, do it, Sage. Do it. Do it. Do it. All right, Fluffy. So here are the two decks that I have. I usually leave the choice of which ones I will do for the reading up to the recipient. I had to turn my phone off, fan on. It's getting really hot. Of course, and thank you again. Now, I need some rest, but feel free to DM me later. You know, you're always open for it. Thank you so much, Sensei. You have a good rest. Hopefully it goes well and you're able to get so much rest. And if you want me to do another reading, maybe a little bit more in depth, I can, if you would like me to. But thank you so much, Sensei. Have a good rest. Good night, good night. Can I get a shout out at exclamation point, Alm or Sensei in chat, please? Reverse Uno, you pick. Nope, that's not how it works, Fluffy. You have to pick left or right. This is your reading, so you have to pick the cards. Because if I pick the cards, it's gonna muddle what the reading is going to be. That would be fun. Good night, good night, good night. The one you didn't just do. Okay, so this one. All right. Let me go ahead and just put these over here out of the way. Hold on, I saw Sage. Majora's Mask deck likes doing readings for people TTRPG characters the most, so I only get to use them every so often. Oh, that's fair, Sage. I've actually had a really good luck with both of my card decks. They've been fairly helpful to a lot of people who have asked me to... Ow! Bologna! Hi, Bologna! Let me just do this. Fluffy. Second. Bologna. Bologna. Okay. We'll probably only do these three for tonight. I do want to do this again. I would love to do this again. So if I don't get to do a reading for you tonight, then I will... then I will definitely do another night. Okay. All right, Fluffy, let me just... I'm going to shuffle the cards really quick. Because the cooler Joker IMO. I believe in the heart of the cards. I do. These cards are these ones are my very first deck. And the art in these is gorgeous. Like, look at that. Look at that art. Isn't that gorgeous? That's pretty, right? You'll love this. You'll love this artwork. And one of my favorite things is like the gold on the inlay is also on the edge of the cards too. And it's on like on the inside. See, like right here. So that gold is everywhere in this deck. It's so nice. There we go. Hi, 𝑤𝑢𝑟. Welcome in, welcome in. Are you streaming now, Vol? Yes, you are. Good. All right, cool. I need you to stream for like another 3 to 4 hours, okay? Cool, thanks. The good deck. Oh, they're all, both of them are wonderful. I have been thinking about getting a third one, but I kind of feel like if I get a third, it will ruin my relationship with this one and the other one. So, all right, Fluffy. Left or right? Right, okay. We'll put the extras over here. Arcana of the game art style heavily influenced by love of coloring digitally. I love shiny ingredients. Yes. And you can kind of tell there's like a love of watercolor with the way that the colors kind of bleed into each other. So pretty. Also found a digital copy of the stories of the first tarot deck on playbooks. Getting them to read the stories an author has written for that book and deck. Ooh. All right, Fluffy. Left or right? Left or right? Hi, Floppy. How are you? Welcome in, handsome. Left. All right. So I'm going to spread the cards out like this. Fluffy, okay? And I need you to say when. I'm going to move my hands like this down. All the way down till I get to the very end. And I need you to say when. I'll go like, if you say when right here, I'll go back a little bit just because of the delay. So, okay. When you're ready, I'll start moving my hand down. Used to work as a reader for a couple years. Oh, you did? I'm still very new to this. Ready? Still very new to this. So, forgive me if I don't do anything that is, I guess, common. But, okay. I'm going to start, Fluffy. Just tell me when. Okay, so about here. All right. All right, let's see. Fluffy, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All right. Revy! Hi, Revy! Welcome in! Hiding all our hopes. Stay with me forever. Hi, Revy. Welcome on in, Raiders. Welcome to Favorite Cafe. I'm Mukia. I'm a Siren with the Necrotic Affliction, and I run the cafe. If you guys would like a drink, we can do tea, boba, coffee, hot cocoa, however the cake is extra. Hi, Revy. How was stream? How was the rest of Hollow Knight? Did you beat the game? You beat the game, didn't you? But welcome on in, welcome in. Guys, hold on, wait, stop, full stop, guys. He told me not to do this, but I said, fuck you, I'm doing this anyways. Revy recently debuted their new model. And if you haven't given them a follow, they're doing a event right now in their own channel. So if you guys want to go say hi, Revy is my manager. They help me with my YouTube channel. They help me with my audios, as well as when we got that promotion for Story of Seasons. They helped me get that promotion for Story of Seasons. They're an amazing friend, a really good manager, a very nice, beautiful, amazing model. It's hot. So make sure you guys go give them a follow. Go say hi. Hi, Mary. Told us not to tell you he said that. What? Revy said, wow, that moo person's kind of poggers, and also I admire her singing voice. Wow, I can't believe he would say that. That's kind of like sweet and stuff. That's so cringy. Hi, Mark. Does the hot cocoa come with the small marshmallows? How are you doing tonight? I'm doing good, Mark. So they come with the small marshmallows, or I can also do like whipped cream if you want whipped cream, or Cool Whip if you like Cool Whip. Whatever one you prefer, just let me know which kind of topping you want. I even have chocolate sprinkles. I have cinnamon. I have like colorful sprinkles. So whatever you'd like for me to put on top of your cocoa, let me know and I'll do it. But thank you so much, Revy. Thank you. If you need to raid and run Revy, though, completely understandable. If the one who lurk and hang out, you're more than welcome to. We are doing a card reading right now for my friend Fluffy. They subscribed earlier. So, Fluffy, I need you to pick 3 cards, okay? You only need to get 3 cards. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, right? So, let me just move these over a bit so you can actually, like, see them. There we go, because I'm in the way. So, 1 to 4. And then this one's 11, okay? Third from each row. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, or 1, 2, 3, because it will matter in which way. Which one's the first? Which one's the second? Or do you want 1, 2, 3? Third from each column. Top to bottom. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Got it. So literally like this. All right. Go ahead and move those over. All right, Fluffy. So here are your 3 cards. Here are your 3 cards. Okay, but how about the moo whip? You want me to whip and nay-nay? Or do you mean you want me to spit in your cocoa? I can spit in your cocoa, Mary Nunn. If that's what you want. It's a little weird, but okay. You're using too much emphasis on the H. Cool whip. Wow, nice desk mat. Right? Isn't that this is the desk mat, if you guys haven't seen, from the merch, from the very first Mukia merch. This one was sent to me ahead of time because I requested the desk mat. It is a very strong material. Like, look how thick that desk mat. So this is my normal one, this green one right here. But look how thick that is. It's a nice thickness. It's a really good strong stitching. The material is not too rough. It's actually a really nice softness to it. I don't have to worry about scratching or anything like that. And my mouse is so smooth on the desk mat. It's actually really, really good quality. Rub the moo-moo. Or did you mean myself? Okay, I'll give myself a head pat. There you go. All right, Fluffy. So here are your 3 cards. Here are your 3. I'm trying to avoid the glare that's right there. I found my old Arcana persona. Ooh, I would love to see it. Okay, so you have the 4 of Pentacles. You have the Wands. I want to say this is Wands. I'll have to double check because it doesn't say it like the other one. I have to like look it up. This one's Wands. Okay, which one is this? This is, I think this is the major suit. But let's start with the first one. Let's do the 4. So here is the 4 of Pentacles. Request for reading. So I'm doing readings right now. Very distinct desk mat. Oh, distracting? Okay, hold on. Let me just... There you go. Hold on, hold on. There you go. Middle is Hierophant. I thought that was Hierophant again, but I was like, let me double check that because it's a different one from what this one was. Which was that one. See? This one is Hierophant on this deck. But I was like, maybe. Let me just, I don't want to say that and then be wrong. Okay, so we got 4 of Pentacles, the Hierophant, and the 5 of Wands in reverse. You can tell by the shape of the rod that... Does she have it? This one doesn't have that. She doesn't have that, this one. But the number does match up there, see? So that makes sense. Vaccinating, please let me know. No, you're totally good. You're totally good. I am still very new to this, so I don't know the cards by heart. But yeah, your tarot deck is gorgeous. Aren't these? This one is the Arcana set. Where's the box? Oh, there's the box. So this one is by NYX Hydra. The Arcana, it's this is the box for it. And then this is the sleeve that I usually put it in. Because I take it with me places and I don't want the box to get messed up. But yeah, hi Vexine, how are you, gorgeous? All right, let's go ahead. Let's do the 4 of Pentacles. They call this one Pentacles, which is also considered coins. In in upright. So hoarding, scarcity, and greed. So the 4 of Pentacles usually represents hoarding, scarcity, and greed. I'm gonna actually look it up in this book too, because I like the combination of both of them. I think it gives a really good like combination of all the different like meanings for the card. Sock, thanks for your gift and a sub over to Vex. How are you? Thank you, thank you. Please enjoy this emote sun. As always, welcome to Favorite Cafe. All right, so this says from here, the Condor's Wife, Beru, Ayamara Folktale. The 4 of Coins. Oh shoot, you know what, Fluffy? I didn't actually ask you if you had a question in mind. For some reason, I just assumed that you did. Because I know Zuck did. But did you have a question in mind? The way that I usually do the three, right? It's past, present, future, you, your path, your potential, or like with Sensei, it was situation, action, outcome. Did you have one in mind, or were you just kind of like doing it to see what it would say? Slowly sniping everyone. He is. He's like, I'm already happy with this art. Okay, but did you have like a question? Or something that you wanted to know about? Or did you just want to see the art? I'm cooking dinner while running back and forth to the stream. Honestly? Yeah, of course, honestly, Fluffy. Yeah. You just wanted to see the art? Oh my gosh, Fluffy. Wow. Wow. If all you wanted to see was the art, Fluffy, I could have just shown you the art. I mean, Mr. Are you taking requests? So I'm doing the people who have done subs or rated into me. All right. So since Fluffy doesn't actually have a question, there are hard questions. It's true. All right. I know Zuck has one. So, all right. I know Zuck has one. Wait. Nope. Too late. Too late, Fluffy. Too late. You memed. You memed too hard. All right. I did. You did. You memed too hard. And now you lost it. Ah! Blobby! Okay, we'll do Blobby. So we'll do Zuck, and then Valonia, and then Blobby. That'll be the new lineup. Because I did want to do at least 3 more. Zuckin, Valonia, Blobby. Okay. That is the new lineup that we're going to be doing. There we go. So first time seeing one in action. Hi, Azusai? Azusai, thank you so much for the coming in. How are you? How's your night? Welcome in, welcome in. May I ask a question? Sure, yeah. Yeah, we can do. Did you want to do one? Let me see. Valona, did you actually have a question, or did you just sub to sub? Good, we'll do Zuck first. Okay, Zuck. I know you have one. So past, present, future. Okay. I need to go pass out now. That's for showing me the card art. They're very pretty. Of course, Fluffy. Here, I'll show you the card art one more time. There you go. So you can see them. Have a good night, Fluffy. Rest well, rest well. Good night, good night. A tarot question. Yeah, we can. If we have time, we should be able to. I wanted to do at least 2 hours of this because I still wanted to do an unboxing. I mean, I don't have anything really going on, so I guess we can do one for vexing, too. Yeah, we'll do one for vexing, because I love vexing. I'm picking favorites. I shouldn't pick favorites, but I love vexing. They're so sweet. Okay, that is the lineup. And we'll do this. There we go. Have a good lurk, Fluffy. Both sub to sub, and also curious of a question on mine. Got you. Technically, I gave 2 subs. Do I donate my second to Vexing? I mean, sure, you can. Yeah, that's what I was going to do because you gave one to and he was already in the middle of doing one. So I was going to use that one for you and then Vexing because you gifted one for her. Hi, Bron. Welcome in. How are you? Let me see how it is. What do you mean, John? I offered earlier, but then somebody rated like immediately. And I was like, oh, okay, Raider. Raider makes sense. Oh my gosh. But yeah, no, John, of course, we can do one. No, it's okay. Wow. Okay. All right, Zuckin. You have a question. Is it past, present, future? You, your path, your potential, you, your relationship, your partner, situation, action, outcome. Those are the ones I can say I'm pretty good at. I'm not really good. I'm not the best with process and aspiration. You, path, potential. You, path, potential. Okay. So you, path, potential for Zuck. I'm just going to add this to our DMs. So that when I get the cards, I can just add the cards to the DM as well. Let me just add this to Sensei's as well before I forget. All right, and then pick a deck. Do you want left or right? Oh, no, come on. Here. There we go. There's Sensei's. Okay. You want the ones on the right. You want these ones. Okay. Me, I want to see, like, my future, I guess? What's in store for me? Gotcha. Okay. Conforms to that. It's so exciting witnessing this. So this is your very first time? I'm very, very new to this. And I do things a little bit differently than what I have seen other people do. But look at this art. Isn't that gorgeous art? It's so freaking pretty. I had to check my lefts and rights just then. Oh no, you're totally good, babes. So pretty, right? And like I said, this deck that we're using right now is called, it's right here. This is the deck. Terra of the Divine, inspired by deities, folklore, and fairy tales from around the world. So look at those cute hands. Hi, Risa, welcome in. Not my fingies. Ew, the shuffle was clean. I'm usually pretty good with shuffling, but I also did a lot of what is it called? A lot of cards with my grandpa as a kid. Whenever he would like babysit us, be like, "Mija, what do you wanna do?" I'm just like, "I don't know, Grandpa. I want to play games," and he would be like, "Okay, I'll show you card games," and I'm like, "Okay." Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Where's the third one? Guys, I lost the third one. Uh-oh. Huh? Under the mat? It's not in the bag. Oh, there it is. Oh, there they are. Okay. Okay. Oh, that scared me. Okay. I was actually really, really scared. Not magic. Why are you making things disappear? I know, right? No, I was telling chat earlier that I used to work at a music store, and one of the what are they called? One of the students actually went to Ireland and came back with these two picks, and then this one from Hawaii, which is hand painted with a waterfall and some flowers in the water. Isn't it gorgeous? And then the back of it is like a seashell. It's not an actual seashell, but it's painted to kind of look like one. I'm gonna actually put these here so I don't lose them. Again, on accident. All right, Zuck. Oh, oh, oh. Left or right? This one keeps coming out. I'm just gonna actually put that off to the side. Left or right, Zuck? Left. Okay. So this is your extra card. I'm going to hold on to that because it kept like flying off the deck. And I'm like, okay, that one needs to be picked. So I'm just going to set that off to the side. I'm just going to do this the way that I normally do. Seashells that she sells. Are those seashells that she sells down by the seashore? This wants to be in the reading. It does. All right, left or right? Left or right? Left or right? Right. Okay. hi, Sriracha. How are you? How's your night? All right. Left or right? Last one. Left or right? Left, right. Okay. And then, as always, I'm going to set the cards this way. Okay. And I'm going to move my hand across like this. And then you tell me when to stop. So then I'll stop like a little bit before. And then anything past that will be the cards that you'll be able to pick from. So just let me know when you're ready. Okay? We'll start with right here. Ready. All right. I'm going. Here? You're about here? Okay. All right. I'll just move that one off to the side. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Those cards are so beautiful and the art in the background too, right? Oh, so this is actually my desk mat. Can I get a merch command in chat? 9, 10, 11. All right, Zuck, pick 3 cards. So 1 through 4, and then 11, obviously. Pick 3. Here, I'll move them over a little bit more so you can see them without me being in the way. Thank you so much for the merch command. Yeah, if you guys want to pick up your own desk mat, you have until the 19th. Oh, because somebody already did it. That's why, Valonia. All right, so pick 1 through 11. Or 11. And I need you to give it to me in a very specific order. So it'd be like 2, 6, 9. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 2, 6, 9. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yes. Okay. Just wanted to make sure that I counted this right. All right. So here's the 3 that you picked, and here's the one that kept flying out for you. So we're going to do 4 card reading, and we'll see. We'll do your pick 3, and then we'll do this one last. Okay? Because I want to see what this is, but I kind of want to see your original 3 first. All right, so we have the 6 of Swords upright. We have the Ace of Wands reversed. And we have the 2 of Cups upright. Last one is the 7 of Cups upright. Here, I will raise these a bit more so you can actually see them all. Let me just write these down in our DMs really quick, Zach, so that I can refer to them if you do want a little bit more in depth later. Okay, so 6 of Swords, 6 of Swords, Ace of Wands, Ace of Wands, reverse. Oh, hold on. Upright, reversed, 2 of Cups upright, 7 of Cups, 7 of Cups upright. All right, so here are your cards. Let's start with the 6 of Swords. And let's use the art book. Ooh, interesting. Right, Sage? 6 of Swords. So here's the 6 of Swords in the book right here. And the Greek mythology is Danae and Perseus. The 6 of Swords represents leaving behind tumultuous waters for a future that is calm and promising. After being imprisoned by her own father, Danae and her young son Perseus escape. Perseus will eventually grow to defeat the Gorgon Medusa. Ooh. hi Lime, welcome in. I'm only going to be doing a couple more for tonight. Where is my... Hi Lime. That'll make it so much easier. Okay, so what we're going to do is I'm going to do Zuck's reading first. And then I want to open those cards, because I do have that card deck, or I have these 𝑣𝑠houjo cards, or not 𝑣𝑠houjo. What are they called? Let me grab them and I'll show you guys. Yes, I have both boxes I have yet to open because I wanted to open these with you guys. So we'll do the Tarot Cooks when you aren't the one reading for me. I got 2 boxes. So we'll do this one from Zuck. We'll open a couple cards. And if I don't get to both boxes, then we might just save the rest for another stream. And we'll do the rest of the tarot because I owe you guys the tarot stream from back in March when we did my event-a-thon. I have to put these behind me. So I owe you this before I owe you that. You know what I mean? Look so deep into my soul. All right. Let's go ahead and let's read this. So the card upright, healing, moving forward, stability, escape, journeys. So that's what this card is saying, right? But it also could mean shifting focus or like a transition period. Okay. And then this one is the Ace of Wands. Let me see. Ace of Wands. Ace of Wands. I think Wands is earlier in the book. Cups. No? Oh, it's... Oh. Wands, 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 wands. Wands, wands. Where's the wands? Okay, I found it. No. No. It's this one. Ace of Wands. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. So here's that. Bexy, thank you so much for giving the sub over to Tybo. Tybo, thank you so much. Is Tybo here? Hi, Tybo. Welcome in. All right. So we got Ace of Wands, which is right here. And the story is from Chinese folktale. It is the magic paintbrush. The Ace of Wands represents inspiration, a sudden creative force. The magic paintbrush embodies these qualities with the passion of daring. The magic moment right before the ink hits the paper and all dreams and possibilities are within reach. Since it is in the reversed position, it means delays, bad news, a creative block, and wasted talent. Mumu, can we get nails check? Oh, my nails are not that good. Look. They're so short and stubby. I need to get my nails done. Ooh, a train is upon us. Yeah, thank you so much, Vaccine, for gifting a sub over to Tybo. Tybo, please enjoy this emote. As always, welcome to Favorite Cafe. How are you? How's your night? You should be in Hogwarts. The fingies, not the fingies. Orange girl gang. Yeah, but hi, can I get a shout out please for Tybo? Hi, Tybo. How are you? Actually prepping a notepad with a question on mine and ready to transcribe the division. Okay. It's a little scuffed because Mumu doesn't have her other outfit on. What is this? What? What does this do? Oh, yeah. If I had my other outfit, you actually would have removed the robe. I'm going to give you back your points because that doesn't do anything. Did we already do the care package? I don't think we did. Hi, Phoenix. Forehead kiss. Oh, Leon. Mwah. There's your forehead kiss. I'm sorry. We did that one. And Siren. Mwah. There's your forehead kiss. David. Danish. Mwah. There you go. And care package for vexing. All right, guys, sit up straight. Tilt your head to the left. Tilt your head to the right. Look up. Look down. Sit up and drink some wawa. Love my buff gay boy hands holding. Oh, this one, aren't they? They're gorgeous. But hi, Owly, how are you? Wait, what? I just got off work. It was rough. We were pogged through the pain. Oh, I'm sorry. Hi, Men's Farm. I want them. No, they're Zuckins. Okay. But the Ace of Wands in reverse. Delays, bad news, a creative block, and wasted talent, right? But it also could mean lack of direction, uncertainty, or you just don't feel inspired, feeling uninspired. That's what this one means, okay? The Ace of Wands in reverse. And then we have Two of Cups. Cups. Swords, coins. What was it? Two. Dos. Two of Cups. Okay. All right, Two of Cups. All right, so here's the Two of Cups. And it is the Enkidu and Gilgamesh, Iraq Sumerian story. The Two of Cups is an ideal relationship that still faces difficulties. Gilgamesh was a tyrant until Enkidu was created for him to be his equal in every way. Though their initial meeting was rocky, they came to love each other very much as opposites who complete each other. Since it is upright, it is a happy relationship, equality, partnership, attraction, and connection. But it could also mean strength of relationship and appreciation. Okay, so those are the three cards that you picked. This is the one that kept flying out when I was trying to pick your three. It just kept like moving out of the deck. So I was like, okay, so this one obviously wants to be picked, right? So hi V, welcome in at the Epic of Gilgamesh. Yes, yep, this one's Gilgamesh. Gilgamesh and Enkidu. Gilgamesh and Enkidu. Hi Envo, welcome in. How are you? How's your night? Going to have to head out for today. Have a good one. Good night, Envo. Have a good rest. Thank you so much for coming on in and hanging out. Yeah, that is Gilgamesh on the card. It is. Okay, gonna muscular man soulmate. I'm gonna drink on a tea date. I keep thinking of Gilgamesh and his rooster from 14. Honestly, fair. Okay, so Two of Cups, right, is happy relationship, attraction, or connection. And then we had the Ace of Wands. I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna find that one more time. Swords, wands. Here we go. And here's wands, and the last one, or sorry, first one was Six of Swords. Six of Swords. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so we're gonna look at the Two of Cups first, and then I'm gonna do this one like after I go through the connection of these three. Okay, so the Two of Cups brings with it a sense of duality. note the opposing nature of the background fading from light back here, right where they are, to the shadow. In the center, they intermingle, and between them creates something new. This duality is all around us. It is vital to how we connect and relate to both the outside world and to others. This couple carries that same interplay between dark and light. Supposed opposites working in harmony. When the Two of Cups is represents connections, it is important that we take a moment to appreciate the meaningful relationship in our lives. And in return, we can expect that appreciation to be returned. This extends to all relationships, from romantic to platonic. Even our work relationships are deserving of respect. From this, we can foster comfort and trust with those around us. So this is talking about, I don't know what your question is specifically, but I'm guessing it has something to do with people and a friendship or a relationship of some sort. Hi KV, welcome in. John, want a forehead kiss? Mwah. There you go. But it's basically telling you to strengthen that connection that you have and appreciate those people that are in your lives. But then also, right, that there's some type of equality in this relationship that you might be thinking about. Sorry, I'm like trying to hold on to these pages for the book. There we go, in my hand. So that's what this one is talking about. All right, let's go back to the Ace of Wands. Go here, copy this, and then go over here. No. It is Ace of Wands. Okay, so the Ace of Wands, as the first card in this suit, Ace of Wands offers a single bright point to act as a beacon, guiding you forward on your journey. The leaves sprouting around it promise growth and act as a reminder of our capacity to always continue growing. The light of the wand illuminates for us the distance, showing us the opportunities awaiting on the horizon. When the Ace of Wands encourages us to act on our potential and our passions when upright. Look forward to find the drive to take a risk. Sorry, it's not upright, it's reversed. That's my bad. Whew. When the Ace of Wands is reversed, it does not mean we lack potential or inspiration. Instead, it indicates a lack of direction. The energy we need to even begin is scattered. Whether we are unsure, unmotivated, or uninspired, we find ourselves in a slump. When this happens, we must listen to ourselves and be patient. Take the time to let inspiration come, then decide whether it is the right path for you. So whatever it is has something to do either with the person that you're talking about or maybe the people that are around you, and somehow that leading to some type of uncertainty in maybe a new adventure. I don't know what it is. I'm just going to use your new VTubing path as an example. I know because so many of the people that you've met recently are VTubers, are streamers. They are also friends of yours from the past. They might know other streamers who you've met recently, right? You need to value those relationships if you want them to continue to grow and nurture you the way that you want to be, right? But because of that, it also might be hindering your own inspiration and your own uncertainty to your own travels and your own path to VTubing or just streaming in general. And if that's what it is, that's okay, right? There's nothing wrong with that. It's basically telling you that you don't have to see this as like a block, but as a way for you to find your own path. See, like the way that I'm looking at this art piece in specific, right, is if it was the other way around, the light is already on you. This is basically showing you a way physically forward for you to find something in this group, in this new, the little guy when he comes famous, in this new adventure of yours, so that you can find that path in your own way for you to find your own potential. Okay, let's go ahead and let's go back over to the Six of Swords. All right, Six of Swords, which is the Ace of Wands, Six of Swords, which was this one, right? In the book. I'm just using that as an example because I don't know what his question is. I was just using that as an example of what it possibly could be to kind of like help him. You know what I mean? Oh, oops, hold on. I need Six of Swords. Here we go. We go here and we go here. Six of Swords. All right, so this one's Six of Swords, right? So the Six of Swords has turned away from the swords, which are back here, right? You don't see them in the art, but I guess in this one, it is the fact that they are escaping from imprisonment by their own father, towards a bright sky, towards a bright future, right? These are tools as it has been so diligent up until this point, because again, that was her father that imprisoned her in this story, right? Crying Raven, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome in. I love the interpretation. I'm doing my best. But I know that you also do readings, Tybo, so I'd love to hear what you think, how like these all kind of correlate. You know what I mean? Because like I said, when I was doing his reading earlier, like I had the deck like this, and this card was on top and it just kept flying off. So it's like, this one obviously needs to be a part of it. So instead of just doing a basic 3 card, I pulled this one off to the side to also do this one. But I'm waiting until I do this, and then I want to tie this one in last to see how it ties in with everything once it's all kind of like been settled. Okay, so the Six of Swords. These are tools has been used so diligently up to this point, but now the time has come to move on. Swords are almost an afterthought. In this scene, the motion of leaving is more poignant in this case. The Six of Swords is a card of transition and travel. The motion of this card, see how they're like moving away quickly, regardless of like how it kind of looks like the water's trying to pull them back, but also like push them forward. You know what I mean? Because they're trying to like go through so fast. The Six of Swords is a card of transition and travel. The motion of this card, however, is much moodier than that of the Suit of Wands. This movement may be necessary, though reluctant. And because it is in the upright position, the Six of Swords may appear when we are on the cusp of a breakthrough. But we may find ourselves at odds with the status quo. Something in this situation is no longer serving the querent, basically you, right? The time may have come that we must walk away from a situation, a friendship that has grown toxic with time, a job that drains us. Do we believe we cannot live without these things? Whatever it is, when did you, when you did my love reading last year? Do you believe that you cannot live without these things? Why? Remember, your worth extends beyond your current circumstances, and we may yet find fulfillment in other horizons. The road may be long, but the first step is always the hardest to take. This card reminds us that you are strong enough to make that change. But there's also a little addition with the Six of Swords, right? There is also an element of abandonment in this card. We may feel as though we are walking away from something prematurely, or that the resources we believe could not count on have mysteriously disappeared when we needed that support the most. This certain loneliness can be felt across all other cards in a reading. So be honest with your circumstances, and it will further enable you to move forward. So again, I'm going to use your VTubing as a like example, right? I know that there was something in the past that is keeping you from maybe feeling like you have a relationship or that you have a path forward in your VTubing. And that maybe by you walking away from it the way that you did, the way that you feel like you had to, was maybe too early, that you didn't let things develop any way that you may have wanted them to. But at the same time, I kind of feel like maybe you could be in a better situationship or friendships, right? Because of this card, that you are actually in a better place, though unsure and maybe a little lost. You are still in a healthier, better relationship because you walked away from whatever it was. So let's go ahead and let's take a look at this card. So this is the Seven of Cups. I'm gonna do the book first. Seven of Cups. There it is. Okay, you guys know this. You guys know this is Aladdin. The Seven of Cups. It's the story of Aladdin with the seven with the seven. The Six of Swords says someone's trying to get away from you. By all means, I'd even take a boat. Ace of Wands says you don't know how to use wands. There are 7 Robin Williams. There, oh my God. Aladdin and the 7G. So Aladdin comes, the story of Aladdin comes from Persia, and it's an Arabic folktale. The Seven of Cups shows Aladdin standing before a myriad of fantastical dreams. It is impossible for him to pursue them all, and it is important he makes his decision wisely and quickly. Because it is upright, it represents daydreaming, fantasy, decisions, wishful thinking, and procrastination. So yeah, this definitely ties in to the wand, the Ace of Wands upside down. Adds so well. It does. It definitely adds so well to what's going on, because you have that uncertainty, you have that loss and like you don't have a direction. And this one is showing you that you have so many choices that you can make. And because of this is like showing you not only because you have that loss of direction, that you have that uncertainty. And this is showing you that just because the choices are so many doesn't necessarily mean that your path is lost, right? You have a way to whatever it is that you want to get to. I'm not talking much, but that's because this reading is making me tweak out. Hopefully in a good way. Is that in a good way? Is that in a good way? Oh my gosh. Okay, let's go ahead and let me read the Seven of Cups from the PDF that I have. Because like I said, this deck came with a PDF to kind of go a little bit more in depth than what the book does. Yes, good way. Okay, good. 3,000 gallons of barbecue sauce. That's so much barbecue sauce. Barbecue sauce. Hi, Apex. Welcome in. All right, so the Seven of Cups, which is this one right here. The Seven of Cups displays with it an abundance of choice that lays before us, with so many chalices, I guess that we can just call this chalices, surrounding the figure. It feels as though we must think hard about what the right way must be. But this is not necessarily a bad thing. The light, swirling correlation of the background reflects the dreamy nature of this card that we must consider as well. Upright, the Seven of Cups represents balance within ourselves. In particular, a balance between our desires to create as dreamers and our need to act upon our ideas and dreams. It may feel like we have so many ideas and more are coming to mind all the time. And I know you're a thinker, so that's true. That we can't choose what to do. But it's important to take time to assess what it is we truly want to do. So this one, again, is telling you to take your time to kind of figure those things out. It is important to take the time to assess what it is we truly want to do and to put it into action. There is nothing wrong with having our head in the clouds, but we must keep our feet on the ground as well. So choices, opportunity, and daydreams. So there you go, Zach. That is your reading. Hopefully it helps. Like I said, I put your cards in our DMs. Let me go ahead and add the fourth one because I don't think I did. It runs like a 7-Eleven. It does. Oh no, I did. Okay. I'm gonna do this so I know that this was the flyer. Poke out on its own. So if you want to like look into the cards again later on, that was the order. So Six of Swords upright, Ace of Wands reversed, 2 of Cups upright, and then 7 of Cups upright. So there you go, Zuck. Hopefully that helps. I explode now. Okay. Go ahead and explode, but, you know, I'm not cleaning up that mess. All right. Thank you so much, Zuck, for letting me do a reading for you. Maybe overwhelmed by the endless possibilities to choose from. Oh, yeah. Sometimes when you are surrounded by too many choices, you get locked in place. You're just like, I don't know what to do because there's just so much. What if I pick the wrong thing? There is no such thing as the wrong thing. They are all the right thing. All right. So next on the chopping block is Valonia. All right, Valonia. You are next. Are you there, Valonia? Let me go ahead and add this here. Oh. There we go. Okay. Perfect. And we can do that. You want the one on the right as well? One day we'll use you, I promise. I promise. Mwah, I love you. There we go. Sorry, you have to tell your cards you love them, otherwise they will not work very well for you. This is eerily accurate. Open long hours has different flavor Slurpees and fuel for sale. My next on the line. Right, please. I got you. Still on the first list. Oh, right, John. Yes. Let me add you to the list. Hi, Panda. Hi, Ben. And I think we also had one from Lime, right? Didn't we get one from Lime? Let me double check. I think we also had one from Lime. Vexing, Lime. Yeah, Lime got one. Blobby is on the list. Okay, so Blobby, Vexing. I'll do... There's a way to jump on the list, or are you capped out? No, you can, Luca. That's fine. I was gonna do an unboxing of the V cards, but I might wait until another week to do those. I have to send you something. Yeah, send it over. Okay, so we'll do Vexing, Lime, John, Luca. Because Luca, you're subbed, right? Oh. So I do the readings for subs, Luca. But you know what? You were subbed before. And I owe you something for happy birthday to you. Because I did that to you, so I owe you. I owe you now. L-U-C-A. There we go. Too late! Thank you so much, Luca. Golden win. I re-upped. Oh my gosh. Okie dokie. Then yes, definitely. Okay, so that's the we'll do Valonia, Blobby, Vexing, Lime, John, and Luca. I'll probably have to end stream after Luca, but we'll see. We'll see how I feel. Hi, Kois! Welcome in, handsome. How are you? We'll see how I feel afterwards. If I feel really tired, I might do the unboxing another night. Otherwise, I'll probably just end the stream with an unboxing, at least one of the boxes. Hi, Kois! Welcome in, welcome in. The candle emote on Twitch yet? The candle emotes? Hope you're well. I'm doing good. I'm doing really good. We're doing some tarot reading tonight. We just finished doing Zuck's. I have an ad coming up in about 10 seconds. I'm actually going to go take a quick break while that's going. I'm going to grab some water. I'm going to stretch a little bit, and then I will be back, Valonia, to do yours. Oh. Okay. We'll do one more shuffle. Lucar had an emote eating a birthday candle. Oh. Ooh, but how are you, Kois? How are you liking, you were doing, what is that game called earlier? Silk Song, right? You're doing some Silk Song? Yep, no rush. Okie dokie. Same artist as my crayon eating one? Oh my god, wait, so you have a crayon eating emote and then Luca has one. Was that what you posted? Oh, was that your eye blinking? Oh no, that was the Hey Girl. I love that one so much. Okay, Valonia, I know you can hear, so left or right, I'll set it aside and I'll stand up and go grab some Wawa. Oh my god, that's so cute. Camidol. Silk Song is fun. I'm usually not a big fan of the genre, but I like this game. It looks like so much fun. Left. Okay. Higgs was uber sweet and commissioned it. That's so sweet. Aw, Higgs is good people. Okay. We're going to do a quick BRB. I'm going to go grab some water and we'll be right back, guys. But keep talking and everything. I'll be right back, okay? Okay, I know the ads are not done. Actually, I forgot my water. I'm gonna go grab my water. Be right back. Okay, now I'm back. Without telling me I have ADD. Exactly. It's Luca's. It's not Luca's birthday. It's not. A very merry on birthday to you, to who, to Luca. I have to undo it. I have to undo it. Happy on birthday to you. Exactly. Hi, Luca. Okay, did you guys get up? Did you guys do a little bit of stretchy stretch? You guys get some water? What's up, John? Did you get your bottle of water? I did. I got some ice and my... It's not technically... So, alright, I'm gonna show you guys my water cup. I've had this water cup for like almost 12 years, 12 or 13 years. It's just a metal cup, right? But see how it's like chipping, how the like paint is kind of like falling off of it. Mm-hmm. Always there for you. It's true. And it's a metal cup, so it's really easy to fill. And I only put water in it, nothing else. Literally nothing else. We can see the hands. Yeah, fingies. Oh, I was trying to do these earlier. Luca, look. When I was trying to do this earlier, I was like, I'm gonna do it with my gloves on because I don't like my hands. I just don't like my hands. But I was using these gloves. I was just like, I was Vera Whiting it. I was like, look, ooh, nah. But then I'm like, I couldn't get the cards. I couldn't like pick them up. I was just like, so I said, fuck it. It was funny. Okay. All right. Okoli Volonia, you said left. The decks be like, no protection, please. Exactly. From the hands, Mumu's call. Oh my god, no hands. Oh. Oh, these just went flying out. Okay. We'll keep those off to the side because those went flying. That's actually really interesting. I feel like this is going to be a very long reading because while I was shuffling, these three just like flew out, like literally flew out of the deck. I was just like, what the? So we have these three, right? Did you want to use these three, Valonia? Or did you want to use these in tandem to your own? You like the music? Me too, it's good. Like they want to be picked. Exactly, so I was like, do we want to use these three and only these three, or do we want to use them in tandem to what you're going to pick? I kind of feel like in tandem will be a very long reading, but I'll leave it up to you, Valonia, if you want me to do in tandem, or do you want me to use just these three? Just me being so work brain, but the hand veins are amazing. No! Don't look! Don't look at my hands, that's weird. I'm just kidding, no it's not. I can't help it. I'm pale. Did we give him the gloves? I did. Yeah, I couldn't like grab anything with the gloves on. This is very interesting. So just these three? Are you sure? I kind of want to, like, part of me really... You know what? Because you chose, that's what you chose, that's what we're going to go with. It's like the deck it's already speaking. Okay, yeah, if that's what you want to do, I'll set this half aside. So if I feel like we need to have three more, then we will. Okay, so I think I asked you this before I went on break. So is this past, present, future? You, your path, your potential, you, your relationship, your partner, or idea, process, situation, action, outcome. I always say idea, process, and I can't do idea, process very well. Replying to messages. They would be so easy to draw blood from. Actually, the doctors always have trouble trying to put, when I was past, present, future, when I was in the hospital a couple years ago, Tybo, the nurse needed to put the IV on my left arm because I'm right-handed. And if I was like, if you guys need me to sign anything, it needs to be on my left arm because I'm right-handed. It took them 7 tries for them to give up before they just moved to my right. And I was just like, ow. 7 tries. And it hurt so bad. I can imagine that. Yeah, it hurts so much. They fortunately let me choose the arm. They let me choose too. That's what I said. That's why I said put it in the left. But then they couldn't do it. So they had to put it in my right. And they're like, we need you to sign this. And I'm just like, okay, bends the arm. And then like the IV, like it's like squeezed, right? Because it's just a tube. And so then the IV was squeezed. And then they were just like, so we're going to need you to not bend your arm. And I'm just like, well, then don't give me the papers for me to sign because I'm right-handed. I once had 2-3 try elbow trying to draw the blood samples for my gout test. Oh my gosh, Valonia. That is actually really scary. Okay. Let's go ahead and let's see what cards you picked or jumped out at us. 2 of Wands upright. 3 of Cups upright. And the Wheel of Fortune in reversed. Wheel of Fortune. Bam, 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 bam. Wait, hold on. That's not it. What is it? No, that is it, right? I bought a tarot deck. Yes! Which one did you get, Suck? I want to see. I would love to see which one you got. Okay, Valeria, I'm going to DM this to you so that I can have a list of them. Oh, you got a new monitor? Oh, no, your monitor got worse. New one on Monday. Oh, well, that's good, Panda. Oh my god, Panda, that's so bad. That is so bad. All right, let me go ahead and DM this to you, Valonia. So you got 2 of Wands, 2 of Wands upright. 3 of Cups upright. And Wheel of Fortune. Okay. And you chose, you said past, present, future? Correct? John Cena of Fortune. Can I show you my favorite deck when I was working? Of course, Blobby. Yeah, send it to me. DM it to me. I would love to see. Left elbow, try to draw blood sample. Oh my god. 2 or 3 tries in your elbow? Oh my gosh. You said past, present, future. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Let me put this here so I have a reference. There we go. Look up Happy Tarot. Okay. Happy Tarot. Oh, those are so cute. Oh my gosh, look at that little. Oh, they're so cute. Oh, I love this deck. I will drop the maybe not that link. This one? Maybe this one? Yeah. I will drop the link in chat if you guys want to see the one that Blobby used. If it's the right one. By Los Scarabeo. Ow. Sage. Hi, Sage. Thank you so much for the resub, or thank you so much for giving a sub over to Sloth. Lover's Art, for example, 2 guys chilling in a hot tub. It really was. 2 guys chilling in a hot tub, 6 feet apart because they're not gay. It really was. Okay. 2 of Wands. 2 of Wands is the first one. Okay. Swords, coins, cups, hangman. Okay, is Wands the very last one then? Wands, yeah. 5, 8. Here we go. All right, 2 of Wands is this one. Janus? How do I get the chance to participate? Hi, Sloth! It took them 1 try for me. They're very good at doing it. Well, that's good. I'm glad they only got it 1 try. But the pics and DMs. Oh, I want to see. Okay. Yeah, let me see. DMs. Here we go. Oh! Ooh. Very, very Art Deco. Very Art Deco. Oh, they look so good. Those are so pretty. Oh, I hope you really like them. Time for John's interpretation. 2 of Wands. You're gonna have to make decisions between good and evil. 3 of Cups. Gonna come across 3 people drinking, and you get an opportunity to go home with them. Then reverse Wheel of Fortune. You're gonna go broke. Have I missed? Hi, Callie. Welcome in. Cute and bubbly style. It is. Thank you, Sage. Yeah. Can I get an update on that from a mod after Luca add in Sloth? We'll try to get through everybody tonight, but we'll see if we're able to. Look at the Romans having all kinds of love, right? Whiplash of a reading comment. Honestly, yeah. All right. So we have 2 of Wands. Italy, Roman mythology, Janus. Janus? Janus. Janus. It's Janus. All right. The 2 of Wands represents travel and commerce. Janus, the god of doorways and transition, is able to look into the past and future in order to make effective decisions. He is always in motion, connecting dreams with actual possibilities. Decisions, travel, business opportunities, future planning, and cooperation. All right, so that's what he is saying for the 2 of Wands. He also is planning, like it said, decision-making and first steps. So whatever it is that you are thinking of, whatever your question is that is past, present, and future, whatever it is from the past was the first step of some decision that you were making. Let's look at 3 of Cups. Cups, 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 cup, 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 cup. Anybody know that reference? I'll do the whole thing. Cup, 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 of, cup, 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 of. Anyone? No? Cup, 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 of. No? Okay. All right. 3 of Cups. Here we go. 3 of Cups right here. Apsara. Apsara. What in God's name is that? Whenever in the past, effective and decision in the present? Yes, so whatever was in the past will definitely affect the present and the future. Whatever situation or idea or whatever it is that you're trying to like get into for your future, this decision right here that you made is the first step to here, basically, from what I know so far. But I need to see the other 2, and we might need to have correlating cards, which is from this side right here that we never got to finish. And we'll see if we need to add more or not for a more clearer picture of what it is you're trying to think of. But and a Kendrick. It's from an old film. Apsara. Yeah, Apsara. Cambodia or Hindu mythology. The 3 of Cups represents camaraderie in a good time. The Apsara are celestial beings of the sky known for dancing, partying, and fornication. The joyous group oversees fertility rites, the performing arts, and the fortunes of gambling. Celebration, friends, indulgence, parties, community. But it also means bonding. It could mean some type of bonding situation. So whatever your question is, I'm just going to use your work, your new job, or not job, but the job that you're currently doing right now as an example. So I don't know what other jobs you've had in the past, but the one that you're on right now is the first step to whatever here is, right? So there's some type of bond, some type of community that you are building to go towards this, if that makes sense. Okay. They're female spirits in wind and water. They are kind of related to nymphs in water history. Funny fact, Buddhism was like all about finding peace and happiness. Then it got to China, and for some reason it was about, like, damn, sex. Exactly. All right, the Wheel of Fortune. Wheel of Fortune. All right, Wheel of Fortune. Love that for them. Exactly. Wands, Cups. Okay, let's start from the top front of the book and then go through. Here we go. Empress. Here we go. Wheel of Fortune, right here. From the Anasazi, Ghana, and Akan mythology. The Wheel of Fortune is endlessly turning, spun by a trickster god. What was once luck is now misfortune. What was hopeless is now joyous. These acts may seem random, but all fates are part of an interconnected web of repercussions. Because he is in the reverse position, bad luck, a lack of control, the past, misery, disappointment. But it also could mean unexpected mishaps, a reversal of whatever fortune is going on right here, inadvisable gambling or recklessness. Hi, Lime. How bad delay was, but did I hear Professor Higgins' lesson? Yes. Yes. Oh my God. Thank you, Lime. You're the only one so far. They do be cultivating. He praises the sun. I mean, if it was upright, yes, but because he is like he's a trickster god. Because look, he's joyous in the picture. Here, I'll flip it upright so you can kind of see what it looks like. Right? He disgraces the sun. Thank you. Much better. Okay, so we have bad luck, bonding, and first steps. All right, so let's start with Wheel of Fortune, and we are going to read from the other document that I have to kind of open up a little bit more possibilities as to what these three cards mean together. I'm going to do my best. What goes up must come down. The Wheel of Fortune exemplifies this concept in many situations. The end result comes down to sheer luck. The wheel represents everything left to chance. The cosmic, maybe? This variable can be maddening, especially if we feel we have no power in our situation. By that same token, there is a reassuring aspect to this card. We can imagine that the wheel as a cycle with no end and no real beginning. There is no finality in creation or destruction, only a shift from one state to the next. It is what we do with that shifting state that matters the most. In its reversed aspect, the Wheel of Fortune does not literally tip the scales against us. We may find ourselves reckoning with the waylaid plans or unaccounted actions. Rain! Hi, Rain! Hiding all our hopes, stay with me forever. Welcome on in, Raiders. Welcome to Favorite Cafe. I'm Mukia. I'm a Siren with a necrotic affliction, and I run a cafe. If you guys would like a drink, we can do tea, boba, coffee, hot cocoa, however the cake is extra. And tonight I'm doing hand cam with Tara. Final Fantasy 13. This is a playlist, so I'm actually not sure what this is. This is Bleach. Cavar de Espada. Yep, this is Bleach. This is from Bleach. It says Bleach, anyways. I think they meant the raid music. Oh, the raid music. Yes. Yeah. The raid jingle. Yeah. My bad. I'm so used to hearing it that I don't think about it. Quoth the red, the raven raid. Fortune favors the bold, and we're betting on you. Thank you so much, Rain. How was stream? You're doing some Doki Doki literature? How did it go? Do you like it so far? Rain, if you need to raid and run, I completely understand. But if you want to lurk and hang out, you're obviously more than welcome to. Just make sure to go do your after stream care, eat some food, drink some moment, take a shower because you're stinky. Whatever's it you need to go do for yourself, please make sure to take care. Did you finish it? Which is good. Pretty tasty. Pretty tasty. So in its reverse aspect, the Wheel of Fortune does not quite literally tip the scales against us. We may find ourselves reckoning with a waylaid plan to unaccounted factors. The Wheel of Fortune asks us what we are willing to risk and, by extension, what we are willing to lose. The wheel may appear when we are thinking of gambling with something important, and that may apply to more than simple currency. As with many of the major arcana, we must be mindful of our limits if we intend to take a risk. Okay, so there's some type of risk that it kind of makes you think of like, okay, so here's the first step to something where you feel some type of bond or camaraderie with people, but there is a risk to it, right? And it might not be in your best interest because there's things that you're not accounting for, things that maybe you took that first step a little bit too soon, right? Okay. It was fun. I think we finished it. Not 100% though. We tackled the DLC another day. Totally fair. Hi, Perendium. Hi, Eva. Welcome in. Hi, Finn. Mukia hands on the Mukia. No. Yeah, these are my hands. My fingies. on my very own desk mat. So if you guys want to pick up your own desk mat, you can. You have until September 19th to make a purchase. Otherwise, they will be out of stock. But that sounds like so much fun, Rain. Hopefully the DLC is a lot of fun and you've been enjoying it, I hope. Thank you, Evil. Thank you. Hopefully you've been doing good. Don't hit the casinos. Side stuff cute, but you hit credits, you finish the main thing. Oh, okay. Hi, Pemgui. How are you? Nada? Huh? What are you talking about? Stinky? Who's stinky? Oh, because I called the Raiders stinky? True, they are. EP. Oh, good morning. How did you rest? Bibo must go honk snooky with a real chat. Thank you so much, Typo. Have a good rest. Good night. I think I'm slowly understanding what the deck's self-chosen 3 cards are alluding to. Okay. If you feel like, if you had something in specific, like a type of question as far as like your career, your love life, maybe a decision to, like for a big purchase, then that I could see that, but I don't know specifically what it is that you are trying to like seek guidance for. But let's go ahead and let's go to 3 of Cups and more in depth and see if that kind of helps us a little bit more with what we're trying to like look at, you know? Let's go over here. Okay. 3 of Cups. Okay. So the 3 of Cups shows us 3 celebrating characters. Raising into the air, it brings forth a sense of celebration. Our cups are full and brimming as we toast together. The colors are bright and lend a sense of richness to the card, representing the abundance we are experiencing in some form. This group dances between 3 equal cups. All their cups are equal, without emphasizing one or the other. In its upright position, the 3 of Cups represents those you share a special bond with. Friendships can bring about a sense of joy and community like no other. Revel in the source of positive energy in these special relationships give you. They deserve to be celebrated. A healthy relationship dynamic acknowledges the need for caring understanding from all parties involved. So even though these 3 ladies in the book, they were saying that they were like dancing due to wands, what was it? How do they word it again? Page 7, 3 of Cups. Performing arts and the fortunes of gambling. Celebration, friends, indulgences, parties, and community. Yes. Okay. So it still kind of ties in, right? Rest well. Neat. Good night, Typo. Oh, care package. Thank you, Pam. All right. Sit up straight, everybody. Sit up, rotate your shoulders backwards. Tilt your head to the left. And tilt your head to the right. Look up. And look down. Ooh, that one hurts the most for me. Okay, sit up and drink some mama. Okay. So the situation that you're in right now, like I said, there's some type of community, some type of bonding where you might be having a really good relationship with those around you, whether they be friends, partners, co-workers. But part of me kind of feels like maybe because of the maybe overindulgence a little bit. It could be to the misfortune if you're not careful. Okay, I could see that, but let's go ahead. Let's take a look at this one. This is the Two of Wands. Okay, so the Two of Wands, right here, this one. The Two of Wands sees the central figure wrapped around two wands, or I guess, well, in a wrap, negotiating a balance between them that requires careful thought. Sometimes our life requires much the same as we leave a place of comfort and take the next step in our lives. Upright, the Two of Wands represents progress because they're moving forward. The first step has been taken, and now it is time to forge ahead, whether this takes the form of planning or action. What matters most is we move forward with the decision and goals we have set for ourselves. So either you've already taken that step, because this is past, present, future. It feels like you've already taken that step into this position, right? Where you are like, I kind of feel like we need another card. I feel like maybe one or two more cards. Sage, what do you think? Or Bobby, because both of you do this pretty often. Do you think we should have Valonia pull like one or two more cards just for some clarification? Because it kind of feels like I need more clarification here. You know? What do you guys think? Because it kind of feels like, yeah, it feels right to go for it, right? It kind of does. All right, so we'll move these up here. Right there, so we can keep them. All right. Both of you and Mukia are my own self-reflecting as I listen. It's eerie. Okay. All right, Valonia, left or right? We'll pick two cards. So left or right? Right. Okay. So these were the ones that jumped out, right? These are the three that jumped out. It's pretty simple in flow, but more definition might give some smaller details that could turn this into a new light. Yeah. I mean, yeah, because it kind of feels like, you know, you made a decision to do something, and times are good right now, and you have a good group of people around you, but part of me is also like, but will it be to the detriment, and that's why there is that misfortune, so you need to be careful? Or is it because of something else? You know what I mean? So I kind of feel like right here needs a little bit more definition. I just downed 32 ounces of coffee in a few seconds. Oh my god, go get some more coffee or some water. Own self-reflecting as I listen. It's eerie. Oh, I'm gonna do that again. My mug had a hole in it. You mean the top hole where you drank from? Water time, perhaps? Yes. All right, Valonia, left or right? Left or right? Left. All right. Fine. Yes. Go hydrate. You dehydrated bitch. Okay. I'm going to spread them out. Like this. Okay. There's not that many, actually. There's not that many. Because we're only picking two. All right, Valonia, since we're only picking two, right? Let me move them over like this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So give me a number between 1 and 12. Or sorry, give me two numbers between 1 and 12. That's more about the Wheel of Fortune. That's speaking about the misfortunes to come. Yeah, that's kind of what I was... because this is the present, part of me is like, it's whatever's going on here that will lead to this. to like make sure that this doesn't happen. You know what I mean? But 3 and 11? Okay. But I guess we can kind of like do either. 3 and 11 in that order. Playing with the 3 people will send you broke. That could be. Depending on who the 3 people are. If it's actually, if you're playing with 3 separate girls right now and you're like trying to find out which one you want to actually be with, then yeah, that's going to make you broke. Let's put this over here. All right, let's see. Oh, okay. The 9 of coins up, reversed, and the page of coins. So it does have something to do, I want to say, with money. With money. All right, let me write these down for you, Valonia. Hold on. Additions. So we got the 9 of coins again. 9 of coins reversed again, because we had that one earlier with Zach. Then page of coins. Page of coins upright. All right, so let's see. 9 of coins. The 9 of coins. Oh. Did I do that? Did I do that? Hold on. Chat. No, oops. Sorry, my bad. Go. Let me make sure I don't have it on anything. Cake tax. Why was it so late to do that? Unless somebody did it. Oh, yeah, Arcantos did it. That's why. Okay. I was like, where did the cake text come from? Now I see it. Okay. Valonia, a player? Hi, Ark. Welcome in. Hi. All right, so we have the 9 of coins. Sorry. Okay. So, this character sits on the fruits of its labor, technically. It gazes technically down. If it was upright, it would be down, but it gazes at its spoils and rests on a bed of pentacles. So here's, I guess in this case, the watermelons, which have sprouted leaves and begun thriving. 9s often invoke strong feelings of accumulation, gathering energy just before the end, and this is especially true for the 9 of Pentacles. We may have a position to enjoy our accomplishments. Oh no, this was Sensei. This was Sensei that had this one, not Zuck. Sorry, my bad. To accept congratulations on a job well done. In its reversed aspect, this card may indicate an absence of payoff for a job well done. Okay, if we imagine our labor as valuable and deserving of reciprocity, this reversal may indicate that our efforts have not been acknowledged as promised. This card may indicate we may even be withholding rewards from ourselves as well. This comes at a great detriment to us. We may be called on to advocate for ourselves or anyone else who has not been properly credited with success. Especially lack of acknowledgement has become a pattern. Lack of satisfaction? Yes, so it's going unrecognized, and what does it say in the book? I forget. Hi Rain, welcome and thanks for the flowers. So the way that I pulled these, this kind of makes me think of like a hidden potential or something, or an unseen influence. I would say this is an unseen influence more so than a potential. Like this looks like the potential, and this looks like an unseen influence more, but coin? Right, coin, yeah. Coin, cup, coins. Here we go, coins. Yeah, so this one in the book, it's saying scam, superficiality, over-investment, work-obsessed, and ungrateful. So either something is going on where you are left feeling like your hard work is not being recognized despite the good times. So you're feeling a sense of like unaccomplishment. Okay, let's look at Page of Coins. So the Page of Coins, here, let me show you guys this one in the book. 𝑤𝑖𝑡ℎ, Sweden, Sami deity. The Page of Coins welcomes the beginning of spring and summer, a fresh start, the end of darkness. 𝑤𝑖𝑡ℎ represents hope, setting up solid foundations, and mental wellness. She is grounded and anticipates the bright future. Upright, setting goals, loyalty, positivity, opportunities, and manifestation. Huh. Okay, very interesting, like Sage was saying. Very, very interesting. Now, let's go here. Okay. Got it. Got the one I was looking for. Get your payment. This could be crazy because the Page of Coins has a meaning. It also represents a person. It's a person. The plot thickens, right? That's why I'm like, because I don't know what the question is. But it definitely feels like a lot of it has to do with whatever step you took here. And if I'm remembering correctly, the job that you're at right now, hi Cooper, the job that you're at right now, you haven't had it for super long. You know what I mean? So part of me kind of thinks that maybe this is what it is. I could be wrong remembering that. I could be wrong remembering that. But the Page of Pentacles, or the Page of Coins, serves as a messenger for new opportunities, unbound by the obligations present in the rest of the court. The page enjoys unique creative freedom. This page comes to us in the form of the deity, right? Surrounded by the flowers down here. As with many pages, the figure invokes the imagery of enthusiastic optimism. Its attention is held only by the pentacle it carries, which I guess would be the rams or the goats, stags maybe, that seems what they're called, stags. In its upper position, the Page of Pentacles represents the vitality associated with a new project or undertaking. Apprenticeship and studying are synonymous with this card. So early in a new phase of learning, this page's most valuable asset is its passion and vision. This card reminds us to hold on to that devotion. As we take on something new, we may have the chance to dream big, so seize that opportunity. It kind of makes me want to do this with the cards. That it's like, you guys won't be able to see this one very well. Do something like this, right? Right? Where it's like the 5-way. You know what I mean? But I do it like this just because then you guys can see everything. But okay. It's me, Mario. I think Sweden has reindeer. I think so. Oh yeah, I think they do actually. But yeah, either way. I don't know if that helps. It kind of feels like it does. Hi, Kira. Welcome in. It kind of feels like there's something that is going on with this opportunity that may be making you feel like you're not receiving the what is it? Pretty girl. Right here, right? Isn't she gorgeous? I drew you. Oh, you did? Hi, Kira. It's branching pathway, a past decision. a branching pathway of past decision. So the decision has already been made. The path has already started, right? Because this is your past. This one is your present. And to me, it's showing that you may be feeling underappreciated despite it being a like new what is it called, like a new word. I can't think of words. A new potential. There we go. A new potential. But hi, Akira. I drew little guys. You drew the little guys that Vexing made for us? Because I know she gave me one for my birthday. And someone put you up as a victim. Oh my gosh. Are you talking about commissioned? Ah, yeah. Those are so cute, Akira. I love them because you have one. You did one of Vexing, and I know I've seen one of Ken. Ken, yeah. I think Luca has one. Scrunkles, yes, the Scrunkles. I have the Scrunkle. I have it set up as my what is it called? As my what's the word? Fugi, as my Fugi. There you go. I still has one. Silly has one. Inky has one. Yes, they're so good. Thank you so much for the art of it. It's so cute. You guys want to see it? Let me go ahead and grab that really quick so I can show you guys. It should be in my Fugi folder. Vexing gift. Here you guys go. Oh, it's very small. Here we go. See? Scrunkle. So cute. Have a good, have a good lurk, Risu. Thanks so much for coming on in. Good night, good night. Done everyone in the Underrealm group. Oh my gosh, that's so many. But they're so cute. Thank you again so much for taking that commission. It's adorable. Okay. All right, Valonia. I think we're good with your reading. I don't know if that was any help to you. I mean, I've sent you the cards, so if you kind of want to like look into them a bit more. Again, I feel like I don't really know what the question was specifically. But I hope this helped in some way, shape, or form. But yeah, thank you so much, Valonia. Okay, we have, let's see, who is next on the chopping block? Gonna do this. Tales of the Divine deck. I've taken some notes down to reflect. Good. Model's very pretty. Thank you. I'm glad you think so. This is actually my new hair, as well as my new outfit that I got last month for my birthday. Hi, Joy Dog. Welcome in. Let's see. Blobby's next. All right, Blobby. Blobby, are you still there? Are you around? Are you existing? Let me go ahead and do this. Jiwei! Hi! Welcome in. How are you? How's your night? Right back, gonna get my laundry back before the storm comes. Okie dokie. New hair. She harvested herself. I did. Akira! Thanks so much for the follow. Ow. Thanks so much for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Worn out as I got finished up. Oh. You just finished work? I'll be right back. Yeah, enjoy your laundry. Thank you so much for the biddies. Thank you. Blobby. All right, Blobby. Which one do you want? Left or right? Which deck would you like? We can do left or right. Ah, there you go. Thank you for changing my hair. This is my normal hair. I like my hair. It has so much like flow to it. Technically. Been busy. Oh. Getting so eepy. Have a good sleep, Owlie. Good night. The right. Everybody keeps choosing the right. All right, let's go ahead. The left deck keeps calling to me. Sage, do you want me to do one for you? We can do one. We can do one for you. We might be able to at the end of the night or before the end of the night because we still have another hour to go. Pretty tarot deck. I also have one, but I have never learned how to do the readings. So with the readings, I kind of feel like it's something that you have to like just do. You know what I mean? It takes practice. I still don't know how to look at the cards and just know what they mean. I still have to kind of like, they taught me most people choose right because most people are right-handed. Oh, I go off to rest now. Okay, Julie, thank you so much for coming on in. You have a good rest. Thank you so much. Good night, good night. Joke's on you. I'm left-handed. I'm right-handed. I'm right-handed. I will licks. Enjoy your alert. That in real estate, most turns are right turns naturally, so that applies when picking units for rent. Oh, I'm left-handed as well. I left in the bathroom stall for those. Dun, 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 dun. Oof. That was not a good one. I'm gonna do it this way so I don't bend them too far backwards. Tell that to NASCAR. Okay. All right. Oh, shit. Fuck. Left. Sorry, left or right? Left or right? I'm ambidextrous, so a developing degree. I choose what I want. Totally fair. Probably left or right? Right. Okay. You're just gonna keep choosing right. That's fair. All right. Let's do one more shuffle. That's right. I know it's mostly about how you interpret the meaning of each card and that they can also be read differently if they are upside down one side in one of the reading types. Exactly. Yeah. So each card can be reversed, right? And then it changes the meaning of the card. It inverts it. You know what I mean? Okay, Bobby. Left or right? Good morning. Hi, Ellie. Good morning. How did you sleep? Left. Okay. All right, Bobby. I'm going to spread out the cards this way. Let's see if that looks about right. Okay, so there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. There's 16 cards, so 1 through 16. Oh, shit. Fuck. 1 through 16, pick 3 cards and let me know if this is a past, present, future, you, your path, your potential, you, your relationship partner, or situation, action, outcome. Somewhere in the middle left, if that's okay. Wait, what? What do you mean somewhere in the middle left? 2, 7, and 11. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And 11. Relationship reading, please. Relationship? Okay. I'm good with relationship ones. I'm really good with relationship ones. All right. So, relationship. All right. So this one is you, relationship partner. Got it. Got it, got it, got it, got it. All right. So the first card is the 8 of Wands in reverse. Let me open our DMs so I can type these out for you. keyboard. Blobby, there you are. Okay, so relationships. 8 of Wands reversed. Okay. That card is so pretty. Isn't it gorgeous? It's so pretty. You're pregante. Next card is the 4 of Cups. Reversed. 4 of... Oh, you are of Cups. Reversed. Last card is a bird going up, technically. Oh, the Page of Coins again. All right. P-A-G, Page of Coins. Upright. Okay. Looks like Mulan. Looks like an emperor, right? An emperor of some sort, because the hat, that card is so pretty, right? Here, I'll give you guys a little bit of a close-up of each card. So here's this one. Here it is, right side up for you guys. Isn't that gorgeous? And then here's the 4 of Cups. I can go a little bit closer, I think. Yeah. I'm trying to avoid the glare. This one's reversed too. And then here is the Page. This one has so much white in it. You know what? I'm going to do something. Hold on. Let's see. I'm going to look at the filters. And let's... Let's see, if I do this... There we go. That should be a bit better with the colors. All right. Okay, and there we go. And that's the Page of Coins. All right, that card is so pretty. Bird going up, technically. The bird is carrying a stick that's on fire with other sticks around it, but it is a wand. So, all right. Let's look it up in the book. In the book. We always do it this way. It just makes the most sense. All right, so the 8 of Wands. So you're gonna get attacked by a bird with a fire stick. Then Mulan is going to mess up pouring you tea, and you're going to meet a goat, and you'll be really happy about it. Oh my god. I said what? I said what I said? Hmm? And preg? Oh. Wands. Coins, cups, wand is probably at the back. Wands. Here we go. And I need 8. Right here. Here's 8. 8 of Wands. Rainbow Crow. North America Lenape legend. Disputed. The 8 of Wands represents a quick, decisive action. The Rainbow Crow flies quick to deliver warmth to the cold earth below. Singeing his wings in the process, he sacrifices and swift journeys are fruitful. Sorry, his sacrifice and swift journey are fruitful. Reversed, lethargy, delays, bad timing, slowness, frustration. But it also could mean taking time to slow down or the need for a change. Hi, Nex. Welcome in. Tarot card reading? I am. We're doing tarot readings. Yeah. You had me laugh so hard with that one. Wait, is that the crow that stole fire from the... Yeah, that one. Book along with my tarot deck. So the one that I'm using is called the Tarot of the Divine. So every card is inspired by deities, folklores, and fairy tales from around the world. So that's why there's like different characters, different stories, different folklore to each one. And it does come with the book to kind of tell you like what each card represents, where the story comes from, the story itself, as well as what it means. So that's pretty cool. I like this one. I like that it came with that. Also, I need to do this. Fingies. Exactly, yeah. So that is the 8 of Wands, Blobby. Though you probably already knew that, but still. Join the cult of the hands of Mumu. Oh my god. I need water. Oh, shit. What did I hit? Oh, Ben, I'm so sorry. Mwah. And Grave. Hi, Grave. Mwah. With the care package, without the cake tags. Thank you for the poke. Thank you for changing my hair. And eyewear. There we go. All set. We're all caught up. All right, so that's the 8 of Wands. Next we have the 4 of Cups. Cup. Okay, so the 4 of Cups. Cups. Swords, coins, cups. 4, 7, 3, 4. So here's the 4 of Cups. For the 4 of Cups is the Nightingale, Denmark, a Danish folktale. The 4 of Cups represents romanticizing bad choices while ignoring the good alternatives before you. It is coveting what is superficially better, neglecting a plain nightingale who can actually sing death away. Since it's in its reversed position, motivation, opportunity, optimism, restlessness, and boredom. Ah yes, the Chinese part of Denmark. I mean, it's probably just a story about an emperor and they used this artwork for it. You know what I mean? Wait, what? I'm back. Save the laundry. Bad sheets, guys. Definitely getting change of storm to come in the next hour. Oh. Down to the hands. Oh my god. But thank you again both. Making the deck for reading. Of course, Valonia. Ow. Hi, Green. Welcome in. It looks hella cool. It's so pretty. Okay, so that's what the 4 of Cups is. So it represents, wait, 4 of Cups? That's what I'm looking at? 4 of Cups, right. Yes, the 4 of Cups. Acceptance, moving forward, and choosing happiness, as well as, motivation, opportunity, optimism, restlessness, or boredom. Interesting. Because this is about, you said, you and your relationship. Is it a new relationship or is it, I mean, you don't have to respond to this. If it's a new relationship, the boredom the boredom wouldn't make sense. But if it was a relationship that you've had for a while, I could see the boredom making sense. Or maybe because it's like moving forward or acceptance of what's going on, it kind of makes me think also, I should have elaborated. I was going to say it could have also been like a breakup that you may not yet be over. But because it is relationship, it also makes me think it's more a future. Oh, future significant other. Okay. I could see that. Okay, so Page of Coins next. Let's see. Page of Coins should be... Where was that? Page of Coins. Page... Oh, oops, I'm looking at the wrong one. Alright. Cups, coins, ace. Was page before or after ace? It's after. Okay. Yeah, because ace is first in the suit, duh. I'll get to it. I'll find it. There she is. Alright, so the Page of Coins. Alright, so the Page of Coins, right? We looked at this one earlier for Bologna. The Page of Coins welcomes the beginning of spring and summer, a fresh start, the end of darkness. Biavivniada represents hope, setting up solid foundations and mental wellness. She is surrounded and anticipates the bright future. Because she is upright, setting goals, loyalty, positivity, opportunities, and manifestation. Okay, so you are not necessarily in a relationship right now, but you are looking to possibly get into a relationship with somebody, right? So either you're looking at someone or you're looking at a couple other, like more than one person to possibly have a something with. Hi, Yuki. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you? How's your night? For Kozumukya, we're doing some tarot card readings and just hanging out. Yeah. So because it's upright, right? The Page of Cups displays a sunny mountains with an overflowing like vegetation, right? There's like green on the grass, there's tons of flowers. Oh, I'm looking at cups. Sorry. This is coins. There we go. A sunny, okay, overflowing. Why does it still say cups? It's coins. Did I not? Oh, right. I'm dumb. That's why. There we go. Okay. Messenger for new opportunities. I was like, this doesn't sound right. That's not what we said earlier. Okay, so the Page of Pentacles, or coins, is a messenger for new opportunities, unbound by the obligations present in the rest of the court. The page enjoys unique creative freedom. This page comes to us in the form of the divine, surrounded by flowers down here. As with many other pages, this figure invokes the imagery of enthusiastic optimism. Its attention is held only by the pentacle it carries, which is on her brooch, it looks like. In its upright position, the Page of Coins represents the vitality associated with a new project or undertaking, or potential partner, I guess in this case. Apprenticeship and study are synonymous with this card. But because it's relationship, it doesn't necessarily make me think apprenticeship. Maybe like in the first stages of getting to know somebody, that type of like relationship. So early in a new phase of learning, this page's most valuable asset is its passion and vision. This card reminds us to hold on to that devotion as we take on something new. We may have the chance to dream big, so seize the opportunity. Okay. Okay, I could see that. I can definitely see what that means, especially like I was saying, if you do have someone or someones in mind, right? And then the Four of Cups, yeah. Four of Cups imparts a sense of gloom upon the figure representative on the card. The Emperor's attention is held away from these cups, almost purposefully ignoring the contents. But he's not. He's ignoring the character in the back, which maybe it means that coin specifically. Seeing what surrounds them. Sorry. This is preventing them from seeing what's surrounding them. So yeah, back here. For what it is. Much like the figure, when we say under this gloomy cloud, we cannot see the good that lays before us. Which makes sense because the room is very dark surrounding him, but the outside is very bright. As if to show that these cups are the distraction from what actually is true. When the Four of Cups reversed, it is a sign that we are ready to pull ourselves out from under the cloud of apathy. It is time to look at things in a new light and choose finding happiness in our lives. Do not be afraid to go forth. Acceptance, moving forward, choosing happiness. Yeah, so it could be talking about the relationship that you're interested in maybe going for over here. Again, it could be a person. Hi, Goody! Welcome in. How are you? It could be a person. It could be multiple people. But it's telling you to move forward if that is the path that you're looking for, right? That you need to choose your own happiness. But I also kind of want to say, don't settle for someone just because they're there, right? They might be pretty, they might be appealing physically, but there could be someone or something that is around you that you're not looking at simply because you're being distracted by other elements. Always settle, aim low. No, I'm not going to say it because I really like you, John, and I don't want to hurt you. Okay, Eight of Wands. Let's look at the Eight of Wands. So here's the Eight of Wands. The eight the Tale of the Nightingale is about the Emperor of China receiving a nightingale as a gift from the Emperor of Japan, but discards it when he receives a mechanical one that breaks down. He later falls ill, and on his deathbed, the nightingale returns and sings a song that gives him back his health. Oh, I'm a huge fan. Hi, Cootie. Welcome in, welcome. Can I get a shout out, please, for Cootie? My interpretation, you will fall in love with someone that you will likely not consider relationship material. It could be, right? That you might fall in love with the nice, pretty thing that might not be the thing that you should be falling in love with. It should be this thing. It should be this person back here. It should be the person, like you said, the one that you're not even considering, right? But let's see what the Eight of Wands. The Eight of Wands depicts for us the wands in a parallel, suspended across the open blue of the sky. Though difficult to navigate, this bird moves with a deft precision as though this gauntlet is well known to it. Coming from just out of frame, these wands illustrate a more methodical movement than we have seen in other more fiery wand figures. This bird has everything it needs to reach its goal with no new obstacles in its path. So you see how the wands are like behind it, or behind, like to the side, not necessarily specifically in its way, right? Though unseen to us, the viewers, the clear sky illustrates success on this figure's horizon. When the Eight of Wands is reversed, it is a sign that we must slow down. It is important that we take time to consider our options and make sure that what we focus our attention on is important to our goals. Instead of struggling against obstacles, remind yourself to step back and think things through. Whatever is keeping us stuck can be overcome so long as we are patient. Taking time to slow down, need for change. Definitely, I can kind of see that, right? Because you have this new opportunity, right, with the Page of Coins. The person who you are trying to aim for, right? That's what the Page of Coins was? The new opportunity. Opportunities and manifestation. Yeah, because you're trying to manifest someone for you to have a relationship with, right? Someone that you want to be with in some kind of long-term relationship. But then also, because you might be having some kind of distraction, something that, again, might be pretty to look at. Maybe you're looking at TikTok and you're like, man, I want a relationship like that. That's a distraction. You have to have the person first, and they might already be within your sights, within your vicinity. But because you have these distractions in front of you, you're not looking in your immediate area, right? Especially because this one is telling you that you need to slow down and really assess what's going on around you. Who is around you? People that you know. It could even be people online that you never really even thought of, or maybe like a past relationship. Like it's could have been years, but obviously things and people change because of the, time changes people, right? Maybe what they wanted, what they thought they wanted back then isn't actually what they want. And what they want now is something that you can provide to that person, right? So that's also a possibility. Instructions understood. Get a Discord kitten. Yes, John, get a Discord kitten. Or actually, you know what, John, be the Discord kitten. Why get one when you can just be one? But that's kind of how I would read these three coins. Meow. Good boy. Good kitten. Be like me. Get both Discord kitten frames. Exactly. Zuckin also is my Discord kitten. It's true. But he lives in my basement, so I guess it doesn't really count. I don't want to be a Discord kitten. Okay, John, you be the Discord John. How about that? Wait, that's not quite how I meant it. Basement cat. All right. Works for me. Okay. But Blobby, does that make sense? Does that kind of help you a little bit, at least? Kind of understand that maybe, like, the grass isn't always greener, you know? I'm gonna adjust this camera like this a bit. And aim it a little bit more straight down. I'd say the reading is quite accurate and insightful. Okay, good. Hopefully that helps in some way. Granted, it was only a 3, but 3 is the easiest for me. Usually if I keep adding more, it just gets really difficult and confusing. Hi, Lulu. Welcome in. Hiding all our hopes. Stay with me forever. Hi, Lulu. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, Raiders. Welcome to Fever Cafe. I'm Mukia. I'm a Siren with a Necrotic Affliction, and I run a cafe. If you guys would like a drink, we can do tea, boba, coffee, hot cocoa, however the cake is extra. Thank you for the reading. No, thank you so much for letting me do a reading for you, Bobby. It is good practice. Yeah. Of course Sloth would get the bunk. Wow. Of course you would. No, you bonked me on the head. Did you not see? But hi, Lulu. Welcome in, welcome in. How was stream? What were you playing? You're doing some Counter-Strike tonight? How did it go? Did you have fun? Excuse me. I need more Waba. All right. But Lulu, thank you so much for the raid. If you need to raid in... Oh, Lulu, look, this is my desk mat. What do you think? Isn't it pretty? It's a really nice thick material, and I like that I actually look how close those stitches are, right? So it's a really nice tight stitching. So it's pretty, right? It's so good. I can raise the light a bit so you can see it better. That looks really good, right? It's a nice size. It's not too big, but it's also not too small. So it'll fit on a good variety of desks, right? Because the rest of the mat goes like, so here's my hand. There's a good, like, if I put my hand right here, right? Like another 3 inches to the edge. Nice size, not too big, not too small. Mm-hmm. Exactly. That's what she said. Exactly. But Lulu, if you need to raid and run, I completely understand. But if you want to lurk and hang out, you are more than welcome to. I am doing some tarot readings. I have some friends that I've been doing some tarot for. We just did Blobby. We have Vexing Lime, John, and 𝑤𝑢𝑟. If they're still here. I think I had one more. I think Lime. Where do you have Lime? Sage. Okay, those are the ones. Oh boy. Vexing! Vexing's here. I don't know if John is here. I don't know if John's here either. You like my nails? These are actually really short for me. I'm so like, these ones broke. So I'm like, oh, I don't like my nails. I'm gonna go sleep because it's mega late. It's super late for you. Totally understandable. But thank you so much, Lulu. Thank you. Thank you. You have a good rest. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Guys, if you haven't given a follow over to Lulu, make sure you go follow them. They play all kinds of different games. They do shooter games. They do card games. They do a lot of balatro. They also are a DJ. They write music. So they are chef's kiss. John had to go to the John. So when I said you can be the John, I meant it as in when you go hire a prostitute from the corner, her handler, the guy who she reports to or gives the money to, they call them Johns, right? Like a John Doe. That's how I meant it. The pimp, yes, they call them Johns. Come over to you for some reason. Oh, okay. Yes, go to John. Hi, Jim. How are you? Okay, Vexing. Pimp you out. Not gonna say no. Hi, Gaming. Welcome in. All right, Vexing. Left or right? Tired as always. Totally fair. And then do you have a question or idea in your head? Because I can do past, present, future, which I think is the hardest one for me of the ones that I can do. The three I would say are my best ones are you, your path, your potential, relationship, situation. I would say those are my three strongest, but if you want to do past, present, future, we can do that one too. Worried about Monday. You're worried about Monday? Okay. Let's go ahead. So you want to do situation. Got it. Situation. All right. And you said left. Okay. We will do the left. All right. And I have to break these up into a bit more on that side. So I can do a nice shuffle. Yes. Is Monday your debut, Vexing? Because I know it's coming up. Is Monday your debut? Worried about Monday too. Yes. Ooh. Okay. So you're wondering about your debut. Okay. Honestly, Vexing, if there's anything you need help with, VTS, toggles, bot. If you just need someone to help you be a mod, even for the day, let me know. I am so there. Tara. Thank you so much, Mesa. You have a good rest. Good night. Good night. Can I get a shout out please for Mesa? Do exclamation point Mesa in chat, please. I would do pitch in 2:30 debut. Yes. Yeah. Vexing Cat is actually going to have a debut. Can I get a shout out please for Vexing as well? Zuck, if you're there, can I get a shout out? Or Jim, can I get a shout out for you, please, for Vexing? And then can somebody do exclamation point Mesa in chat? Thank you, Zuck. Hi, Inky. How are you, BB? Thank you, Zach. All right, so we have left and right. Which one? Which side? Zach, sorry, Vexing. Vexing. This is for Vexing. Okay. Good boy, Zach. The right. Okay. Actually, I'm going to move these ones off so there is no interruption between the cards while we're picking. I should have done that before. That was my bad. I couldn't sleep. I saw a sad cat and cried like a bit. Why were you sad? Don't be sad. Why are you sad, BB? What happened? All right. Left or right, Vex? Left. Okay. Let's see. This is a lot more cards, but I will still do it this way. Because I feel like this is the easiest way to make sure that you have a really good reading. All right, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. So it looks like there's 24. Let me just double check that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Okay, so it's 23 cards. So pick between 1 and 23. This is 1. 1 and 23. You can't do that to me randomly, Mook. Oh, wait, Dead cat. 5. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 is your first card. Okay, pick 2 more. Pick 2 more cards. So I don't miss where 5 was. Actually, I'll just put it there so I don't. I can't do what to you? Hmm? Ba, ba, ba. 18, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, and 22. 18 and 22. Okay, so we'll switch these two because this one was the first, this one's still second, this one was the last one. All right. All right, here we go. Here are your cards. Knight of Swords. I think... I don't know what that one is just by looking at it. Ooh, looks like you have 2 major arcana here. Okay. All right, so the Knight of Swords. Yep, that is the Knight of Swords. I think that's death. I don't know if that's death. Okay, let me send this to you. That's... and then you said situation. Situation. Knight of Swords. Upright. Upright. And then... let's go up to the major arcana just so I can look at it. Da, 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 da. Okay, so this is the strength card. This is strength. Okay, so that's your 3rd card. Let me just write that down. 𝑠𝑡𝑟𝑒𝑛. I think that's how you spell strength. No. Okay, and then this one. This one is the death card. You're right. Yeah. The death card. Death. Upright. Remember, death doesn't necessarily mean it's a bad thing. Okay, guys? Just because it's the death card doesn't mean it's a bad thing. Okay? Death just means change. It doesn't mean actual death. Putting my PNG tuber to rest. It could be that. Exactly, because it's about your debut for tomorrow. All right. We'll start with the Knight of Swords. The Knight of Swords of the Major Arcana represents swiftness, and the Knight of Swords is quick with its blade. Well, I guess in this form, I guess in dragon. This dragon deftly travels the field of battle, driven and determined. Ambition and exercise are this knight's most powerful tools. When this figure appears in a reading, we may soon experience the single-minded momentum embodied by the Knight of Swords. I'm going to take that care package. Thank you for the care package. I'm going to tilt your head to the left. Tilt your head to the right. Sit up. And look down. Whenever I look down, I feel this like pull in my right shoulder where my shoulder just like lifts when I look down. I'm going to hang my head for just a little bit longer just so I can get that good stretch in. Okay, and drink some mama. All right. Death often means the end of a cycle. Exactly. Hi, Variant. You're a knight, you'll slay a dragon and get a skeleton horse mount drop, then you'll become a strong orange dog furry. Well, you're not wrong about the orange. All right, so that is the knight. In its upright aspect, the Knight of Swords can represent the intensity of one's convictions. Our frame of reference has been constructed with the utmost care. We may feel justified in our actions. The knight can be a strong defender of one's boundaries, and we may be prompted to be assertive. Swift decision-making and strong opinions. You may need a subscapular release? Oh, probably. Yeah. Definitely. I haven't had a massage or anything. Like, no one's ever cracked my back. Like, I haven't gone to a chiro or anything like that. Like, ever. I did once. I went to my friend who is a massage therapist once, like 5 or 6 years ago. But yeah, so that's what this one means. So the knight is basically telling you that you have a strong conviction and that you've built your channel as well as your model with so much care. Honestly, from what I've seen, you're amazing. Your model is, well, you're amazing, but your model is amazing too, right? So you have so much confidence here. But let's go ahead and let's take a look what these two cards mean. So the Death card. Okay. So Death, entering the innermost cave. Death is not the end. Self-preservation can powerfully influence how we make decisions and adopt behaviors to escape perceived danger. But the figure asks us to question the way we constricted that armor. I'm actually going to do this. Lower this a bit. I feel like that way you guys can actually see the cards a bit better. There we go. There we go. And then what I can do is this. Okay, there we go. That's better. There we go. So you guys can actually see them a bit better. Okay, so the Death card, right? Self-preservation can powerfully influence how we make decisions and adopt behaviors to escape perceived danger. But the figure asks us to question the way we constructed that armor. Is it really protecting us in the long run? Death is a portion of transformation, peeling away existing structures to make way for new ones. Natural decay turns the basest materials into new growth. Nothing is wasted where death is concerned. In its upright position, death signals that the time has come to release that which does not serve the current, so does not serve you. And the other major arcana urges us to assess your values and relationships. Death is a signal to set these things free. Upright, death's transformation is a necessary one from which you may rise and grow, and especially because we are talking about you going from PNG to live 2D. This definitely makes me think of that, right? That you are moving from one type of choice to represent yourself, represent who you are, what you look like, the type of channel that you want to have for yourself and your community, that there is going to be a change in that because you are going from PNG, right, to live 2D. That is a huge change. To only bounce and have blinky eyes and mouth, trust me, I made that same change, into a full model. And the difficulties that comes with being able to, like, how expressive do I need to be? Do I need to be super expressive? Do I need to kind of lessen the expressive? Do I need to move my character more? Do I need to move my character less? Those are all things that we have to kind of like look at and deal with when we switch from live 2D to PNG. I actually have a song that I really want to hear. Hold on. Sorry, it just makes me think of... I think this is it. I want to say this is it. Yep, this is it. Yep. I'm gonna start it over. All right, so that's the death card. Let's go ahead and let's go over to the strength card. All right, the strength card. I'm actually gonna add a bit more light and just move this over a little bit. And chill in the background for now. It's Sloth's turn. Okie dokie, Sloth. Okay, so here is, yeah, that actually works better right there. Right, had it. The strength card. As one of the more literal figures in the major arcana, they are not necessarily wrong. For this quiet figure exudes self-assurance and grace. Guys, those of you who know vexing, how is this not appropriate for vexing? The strength card. The orange lioness. Because you guys said dog, that's a lion. It's a cat, and they're orange, right? It might not be a tiger, but definitely a lion. Upright strengthens. Upright strength. Sorry, this isn't reverse. This is in reverse. Especially the whole like self-assurance and grace. Like hello, vexing. Let's go. In reverse, strength seems to have shuddered in its position, crestfallen. We can identify with this figure when we are doubting ourselves and questioning whether we even deserve to be where we are. Girl, yes, you do. You deserve exactly where you're going. The imposter syndrome phenomenon is especially pertinent when we consider strength in its reversed aspect. We are urged to stop beating up ourselves or pathologize. How do you say that word? Pathologizing. Zach, how do I say this word? Pathologizing? Huh? Pathologizing? That's how you say that? Okay. Pathologizing our feelings of anxiety in a stressful situation. Name the feeling. Is it anger? Exhaustion? Pushing past those things without acknowledging them will only make it feel worse. Strength reminds us to, at the very least, be gentle with ourselves if the rest of the world will not be. Loss of confidence, defeat, overemphasis on external validation. I'm stupid. Pathologizing. Okay. Hey, I have a riddle. Hi, Reaper. What's up? I know this is out of the field, but I'm free to volunteer on Monday. If you'd like an extra hands on deck. First, I've had the chance to really check up on stuff, and I'd happy to support you. Right? Vexing is amazing. It's pronounced like apologize, but with the path at the beginning. Pathologizing. Yep, pathologizing makes sense, yeah. What has wings but does not have a beak? Okay. But has tires. But has tires that got no feathers, but also has engine and flies in the air. I mean, that just sounds like an airplane, but at the same time, is it a bird in an airplane costume? We love vexing in this house. We do. We love vexing in this house. We definitely love vexing in this house. I could see why you feel like you would have a loss of your confidence, though, because you were a PNG tuber for a very long time, right? So having that sudden change from PNG into live 2D is a large difference in how your streams have to be. 2 years. Yeah, that's a long time. That's a long time. That's... I can't math. Calculator. Let's see. If we put it in this way, right? 365 times 2. That's 730 days. That is 730 days, Vexing. You were a PNG tuber for 730 days, give or take a couple more, right? Like another 10 to 15 days, right? So having that character suddenly no longer be the representative of who you are, of your channel, of what you bring to the table, right? But again, you're not a waitress, okay? You don't have to bring anything to the table. You are who you are, not what. You are who and what you are. And people can accept it or deny it, regardless of what they feel you do or do not bring, right? So your loss of confidence, I kind of feel like it might just be because of the fear of that transition, but you are strong. You're a fighter, you know? Knight of... Will have to check out with me. I will check you out one way or another. But I definitely feel like because of this one, you don't have too much to worry about, right? Because again, let me just move those so you guys don't see that weird glare. I can always just turn it off. There we go. That glare is from my VTube light. I can't really do anything about that. But this one, right? This one is saying that you have strong opinions, that you are assertive, but in a good way, a positive assertiveness, right? You have ambition and you are going to have an amazing debut. Honestly, I feel like it's scary, but you're still going to have an amazing debut because you have so many people that want to support you, that will be there for you, that will be there with you to do whatever it is that we can to help you. You know what I mean? Engi? Why are you Engi? It is more how Americans would say it properly. Remember, I speak English Bogun variant. Oh, fair, fair, fair. Vaccine is wonderful and deserve everything positive. Exactly. Thank you for the head pats. Totally get it. Took me a hot second for my own tongue to get it right. People have to check out with me. Exactly. But hopefully that helps you, Vexing. I kind of think if you need any help with your VTuber, if you need any help with like coming up with fun redeems and stuff like that, I'm always down to like workshop with you. I love workshopping with people, you know? I love when people are just like, I have this idea and I don't know how to implement it. And we're just like, well, let's figure it out. Let's sit down and figure it out. Well, we can go from there. I might not be the best when it comes to coding and stuff like that, but I know other people who are amazing friends. Like the whole Stinky command, my friend Gloomy, you guys know Gloomy. Gloomy helped me put that together. He helped me code it and everything like that. So even if I had the idea to do it, right, he helped me put it together. And Metal Workshop, yeah, interpretation. Be true to yourself, imposter syndrome will fade. Exactly, because you are an amazing person. And once you get to your live TD and you're going to be able to like actually use it and see yourself moving, you're gonna take off swimmingly. I could see it. No problems. Zero problems. All right. Stinky 487. Ew. Hi, Obliterator. So stinky. So stinky. You guys are so stinky. All right. We have a couple of other people on the list. Let's see. Who is awake right now? Lime. Lime, are you still there? I think you said something not that long ago. So then we have John and Luca last. Wait, hold on. I feel like there was one more person. Jester! Hi, Jester! Oh, and Sloth. If we have time. Because I am getting to that point where I'm getting kind of tired. Okay. There we go. That's the lineup right there. And we'll leave it there so I can see. Lime? Yes, lime. There you go. There you are, lime. All right, lime. Dun, 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 dun. Hold on, I gotta put on my favorite song that I've been listening to a lot lately. It wasn't that far down. There it is. I am in love with this song so much. Wash, so stinky. Let's see. 249, you got cleaner. Vaccine got stinkier. Oh no, Sage, you got stinkier. 547, ew, so stinky. Isn't Lime before me? Yes, Lime and then John. Oh, but I'm on Lime right now because I saw them respond. Stinky. Luca, 186, stinky. Pem, let's see. How stinky are you? Pem, let's see. We got... You might need to do it again, Pem. Because I think you did it at the same time. No. Let's check yours. Let's see. How stinky are you, Pem? Pem is 85% stinky. That's pretty stinky. Let's see. Wash at Pem. Let's see, but can you wash? Do you know how to wash? Nope, you sure don't. You're now 147% stinky. Oh. How can I... He's stinky, I washed? Ah, so when you go to the washroom, right, it's at a bathhouse. So you either turn left or right down the hallway. One leads to the wash and the other one leads to the sewers. If you don't read the sign, it means you went to the sewers. That's how you got stinkier. So that's just how it is. Yeah, and I'm never stinky because Yummy makes my bath soaps and I use them on a daily basis. Haha. Okay, let me go ahead and raise this a bit. All right, Lime. Okay, let's see. Do you want the cards on the left or the cards on the right? Which ones would you like? Personal custom bath soaps? I do. Yummy makes me bath soaps. The one that I have right now is it's the purple one, which I believe was jasmine and something else. Jasmine rose? No, rose is with the coffee one. But I also have a peppermint one that she made, and I use that one during the holidays. To avoid it sounding self-avertive, offering to volunteer. If you're comfortable vouching, Momo, I have the time, but otherwise I'm happy to just be the support. It's too sudden. Oh, for vexing? The left. I like the gold one. Okay. You can only wash once. You can only wash once. Do you want to see the soaps, Fend? I think I still have pictures. Let me just double check, because I think I do. Also, how was your trip to Seattle? Hopefully it went well. Ah, okay, there's... Let me go ahead and save this. Okay, I can't find the other ones that she made me, but I can show you guys these ones. All right, so the reason why I never stinky, right? I'm about to show you guys right here. Hold on, hold on. Just keep your pantyhose together. I'm gonna show you right now. Bear cuts. So, oh my Jesus Christ, that's huge. Da, 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 da. Just a random black bar suddenly appears. Da, 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 da. Da, da, da. Okay, I almost got it. I almost got it. Hold on. I have to adjust the size. Okay. Okay, that's better. Okay. There we go. These are the soaps that Yummy makes me. This one is rose and coffee. This one is rose and coffee oil. And then she also made me some purple ones that are... Those ones are jasmine and something else. She also made me ones, like I said, for peppermint, like during the holidays. So that's why I'm never stinky. Because Yummy makes me delicious, smelling, amazing, beautiful flower soaps. And they're pretty big bars, like soap bars, too. So that's why I'm never stinky. Just facts, guys. Just facts. Pretty, right? Aren't they gorgeous? She makes those. She made those for me. She sent them to me for my birthday and for Christmas. I feel like I was in heaven every day when those scent combinations. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The first couple times I was just like, oh my gosh. I don't use them vigorously, right? I put a little bit on a washcloth and I wash up that way. Because I don't want, I feel so bad. I don't want to like not waste them because you're using something, right? I'm just very careful with them. So pretty. I think I feel, yeah. Also situation, please. Change plans in the next 3 months going to New York. Oh, so this is situation. Okay, I was going to ask you that before you pick these left or right ones, but yes. Are they made out of real good? Out of real good? What do you mean? Are they made of real gold? Gold? What do you mean? Okay, Seattle is dangerous. Seattle is beautiful. Let's see. Well, yeah, it was fun. Mostly went there to Oregon for hiking. Dude, Oregon is gorgeous as well. Hi, Popo. All right, Lime. Left or right? Da, da, da. There we go. Oh my god. Da, 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 da. Hmm? New Year, not New York. Oh, New Year. Sorry, my bad. New Year, New Year. Left. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. Got to take these cards off because we don't want an interruption in the reading. Stay right there. Dangerous depending on what part you end up in. Exactly. I probably... Hello, shiny deck. Yes, I love this deck. We used it earlier for vexing. All right, left or right? I know, right? So shiny. Da da da. Da 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 da. Did you wait? Hold on. Was that another left? Right this time. Okay. All right. Yeah, okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Okay, so there's 21 cards here, Lime. How does one get in line for tarot? So I've been doing tarot readings for people who subscribe, or if they gift a sub to somebody else, and if they're already subscribed. So a resub or a community sub or 500 bits is what I've been doing. I said 25, right? 25 is what I counted? Is that what I counted? Can somebody double check me on that? I should just recount them. I should just recount them. I said 21? Okay, I said 21. Okay, so 2. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Let me put that one back. I'm going to recount it just to make sure that I know that 21 is the very last one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. It is 21. Okay, so you said, let me do this just to kind of 2, 21. Okay, what was the next one? I wasn't saying 2. My keyboard is messing up a bit. Oh, okay. So put 2 back. There we go. Put those back. Okay. So pick your 3 cards. All right. Go ahead and pick your 3 cards. Lime. Da, 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 da. Watch, she still picks 2 and 21. I'm like, son of a bitch. Destiny is picked for you. No. That was just me not understanding. 100% just me not understanding. Da, 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 19, 2, and 14. Okay. 21, 20, 19. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and 14. All right. Here is your number. I'm just kidding. Here are your 3 cards. All right. Hi, Sepduck. Welcome in. Fortune telling? Not really. I don't really use tarot as a way to tell your fortune. I use it as a way to guide and help, like, when you have a question or an ordeal. No, this is Patrick. Stupid brain stuff. No, you're fine. You're fine. All right, let's go ahead. So we have, I can't remember his name. We have the Ace of Swords upright, and we have the 7 of Swords upright. I'm going to actually finish eating these 2 gyoza really quick because I could still feel them warm. I have an ad starting in about 40 seconds. Thank you for the hair change. Yes, I love the side braids. Okay. Let's do this one first. Obviously. All right. That one is... I have to go by the picture because, again, I'm not very good with just remembering. I know the longer I do it, I'll probably... Oh, this is the Hermit. This is the Hermit. Yeah, because that's 9. The Hermit. Okay. Let me go ahead and send this to you, Lime. And I sent you yours, right? Vexing? I did. Okay. Lime. And then you said situation, right? So the Hermit, Ace of... Ace of Swords. And that one is the 7 of Swords. 7 of Swords. Anything but the Tower, and I'm at ease more than any other card. There. Okay. I have one more gyoza to eat, and then I'll go ahead and I'll do your thing. Because we're in the middle of ads right now anyway, so... With a platter? What do you mean platter? Actual gold? Oh? Good night, about in. No, it's not. It's a 7 of Swords. Subduck, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome and how are you? How's your night? Yum, yum. Yum, 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 gyoza. The last work party? Oh my god. Okay. The Hermit. Here's the Hermit. Silence speaks volumes, and this is certainly true of the Hermit. This hooded figure represents... Here, let me move it over a bit more so you guys can see it a bit more clearly. There's this one. If I put it like this... Oh, but then you guys can't really see, huh? I have to avoid, like, right here. This hooded figure represents a need for stillness and solitude and a journey fraught with chaos and noise, like strength and the High Priestess. This figure invokes the value of the inner journey. We may find answers to the quandary before us within ourselves, and the Hermit reminds us how to seek the answer. Upright, the Hermit acknowledges the need for introspection. Too many voices may be trying to influence a current's choices or actions. The way forward is in those disparate opinions, in those disparate opinions. The healthiest thing one could do is put distance between themselves and that environment. Is there tension afoot in one's social circle? Perhaps it is even time to evaluate how well that circle serves the querent, you, basically. One may have given too much of their emotional time or energy something that is only going to take and give nothing in return. There is healing to be found in being honest with one's needs, and there's still time to prioritize one's personal space. This card asks us to have compassion for ourselves and rest. Introspection, the need for solitude, silence, and meditation. Okay, so that's what the Hermit is basically telling you to do, is stop listening to the voices around you and their own opinions, because it kind of seems like they may or may not be doing something that is beneficial to you, right? And the other voices might not even be people actually saying anything to you. It could be, oh shoot, it's reversed. I thought it was upright. That was my bad. Reversed. If it's reversed, the hermit gives into isolation. Where the solitude may heal the soul, isolation may feel like an unexpected frost in the spring. The fear of reaching out may hinder one's growth. The fear of being hurt can prevent someone from leaning on a support group. Thank you for the kiss. Thank you, thank you. Could be, but I don't know if a gold leaf would happily in cards that was as flexible as these. True. The fear of being hurt can prevent someone from learning, leaning on a support group or even seeking out one to begin with. We deserve to heal. Isolation may feel safe, but it can easily transform into something restrictive. For example, the prophecy, well, this situation will be just like the last one. I just know it. Will become self-fulfilling if we do not step out and experience it even once. The hermit warns of walling ourselves into an echo chamber of our own design, repeating our fears back at us until we waste away. Loneliness only exacerbates heartbreak, and the time has come to begin moving forward. Okay, so it kind of seems like maybe you don't have a support group that you're able to kind of pull from, that you are distancing yourself. When the card shows up reversed, yeah. That there's some kind of disconnectedness from people around you, people that maybe you used to hang out with all the time and something happened that prevents you from doing that. That's always a possibility. But let's go ahead and look at the Ace of Swords. It'll be easier if I just looks for it. Ace of... All right, the Ace of Swords, this one. This little dragon has come to us bearing a single sword, ever at the ready for what may approach. This figure exudes rays of light, illuminating pathways and solutions which were otherwise concealed upon this point. It may hand us the first means of success, the will to begin. This card reminds us that the mind is the most effective tool available to us, but to be careful of a sword's edge. Upright, the Ace of Swords speaks to new avenues of openings to the current. We may find that something once out of our reach has now become more accessible to this context. We may be presented with an opportunity for growth. You said something that was happening within the new year, so... okay. We can interpret this as an encouraging, if cautious signal to seize that opportunity. This card is a reminder to be confident in your ability, that we could succeed in our endeavors should we only rely on our wit and insight to inform our decision making. So this is like about your development skills. Is this having something to do with you being a VTube manager, Lime? Because I know that you said that you've been doing really well in that field recently. And it kind of seems like maybe that might have something to do with it. Am I wrong, or is this something else entirely that I do not know about? Because when you said New Year, I didn't know if you meant New Year, like, or did you mean, wait, I forget. Did I say New Year and you meant New York, or was it the other way around? Because I kind of feel like it was something like that. It's been a hot minute. Da, da, da. Again, you don't have to say if you don't want to, but that's kind of what I was thinking of. Not only have I been doing well, I'm moving in with closer friends before the end of the year, and I'll be going full-time come December. Okay, so this is about that, I'm assuming. Okay. So the new friends, they're your new support group, right? Because you are It's still new and something uncertain of, like most things these past 7 years. Totally fair. Okay. Let's see what this card has to say. So that is the Seven of Swords. All right, Seven of Swords. This dragon is up to something sneaky. It looks to be starting its own hoard with the pilfered contents of other treasured rooms. This figure carries as many swords as it can, wearing its little bandit mask. Oh my god, is it wearing the bandit mask? Kinda. If you look, the card's face is like, come on. It's like darker, so it kind of looks like it has a mask on. Carrying its little bandit mask. And stealing away into a shadowy part of the frame. Yeah, coming up this way. As the suit of swords is the card of wit and intelligence, the Seven invokes a particularly cunning energy. For a lack of a better word, there are shenanigans afoot. Now, this card might not be telling us to do anything illegal, but it may tell us to get a little bit more creative. In its upright position, we may interpret this card as acknowledging that we may navigate into something complex or sensitive that requires a bit more thought than the average situation, which could mean you moving with those friends. We are called on to strategize and expect the unexpected. Traditional methods or assumptions may not be at play where the Seven of Cards is concerned. If we can be motivated to adjust our tactics, so too can anyone else. We can benefit from double checking our work and getting all the facts before we commit to a plan. So the new plan is for you to move in with your friends, right? Like you said, it's a new and everything's something that you're uncertain of, which is always the case. But this might not necessarily mean you, right? This might mean the friends that you're moving in with. Like, have you met them before? Have you stayed with them for prolonged periods of time, like at a convention or like just a weekend trip or something like that? Have you met them in person? If you haven't, this could be more for them than it is you. Something that you think would be like, well, this is the average thing that happens when people move in together. This might be them, right? It could also be you. Maybe what they think is normal in someone else moving in with them. Maybe you're the one that's the unexpected, non-traditional in their mind. You know what I mean? So we got sneaky. We got, I already forgot this one and I literally just did it. Ace, right? The Ace of Swords. Developing skills, new assurances. Court, maybe find something out of our reach has now become more accessible. Yeah. So the accessible part is you doing this full time, being a VTube manager full time, right? Something that you otherwise have not done. But this is the card that I'm kind of just like, right? The Hermit. Because it's telling you that there is some kind of disconnect, but at the same time, since the Hermit is not necessarily telling you that you are isolated or that you've thank you for the kiss, that you're isolated or that you've removed yourself from friend group. Theoichi, hi Theo, welcome in. Thank you so much for the Prime gift. Thank you oh, you're continuing the gift. Thank you so much. Thank you. It could be the whole, like, you moving from your current living situation into the situation with your friends, right? Having that new opportunity of you being full-time, something that you're kind of unsure of, and what that entails, all the different personalities that you're going to have to deal with, all the different ethics that people are going to have to deal with. Because yes, there's going to be your friends that you're going to be living with. But I feel like that's going to be secondary to the people that you may or may not be working with in the future. You know what I mean? Because what works for one person might not work for another person, like how you want to work with them, you know, certain tasks that you expect them to do. And they're like, no, I expect my manager to do those things, not me. That's not a me thing. That's a you thing, if that makes sense. Good night, John John. Thanks so much for coming in and hanging out. You rest well. I'll talk to you tomorrow, okay? Bye-bye. Ace of Sword. Hermit was reversed. Reversed. Ace of Swords was up. Right. And this was upright too. Up. Upright. There you go. There you go, Lime. Hopefully this helps a little bit. I could see maybe not necessarily the friend thing, the friends being where there's going to be some sneaky sus stuff. I kind of see it more towards the people that you're going to be working with, the other VTubers, because it takes a lot of trust on your part to do the work for them. You know what I mean? You know? It's a good spot. You did. Hi, Duck. But hi, Theoichi. Welcome in, welcome in. Okay. I have a couple more people to do readings for. So I know John is here. Luca, are you still awake? Or did you pass out? Hi, Ark. Luca might have passed out. It's really late for Luca. John, are you still there? Leon, is it late for you? It is 1:30 a.m. I usually end on Saturdays and Sundays at 1:30. But I'm willing to go a little bit longer. I was planning on doing an unboxing stream for the V cards, but I might just have to do that on another night. Maybe I'll do that maybe next week or maybe the week after. I don't know. I'm here. Okay, so it sounds like this could be an opportunity to break a bad cycle of isolation, but require everything I've learned along the way to make it succeed. It sounds to me like this will only work if I truly put my mind to it and use everything at my disposal, otherwise it may slip from my grasp again. I kind of think it would necessarily be not just from your grasp, but also like the people that you work with. I kind of feel like it feels less of what you are going to be doing. I kind of feel like you know what you're going to be doing, but you really have to like watch out for the warning signs of other people and their sneakiness because of that last card, that Seven of Swords. I kind of feel like that one is going to be the one that is going to be the most like tricky to navigate, you know, and that could be not necessarily what you are doing. Lucas no doubt fell asleep. Yeah, definitely. Lucas asleep. Okay, I figured. All right, John, left or right? Oh, I'm here. Oh, welcome back, Luca. All right, look. Oh, I charged my headset. Oh, okay. Left deck. Okay. All right. Hi, Luca. Easier if I just did this. There we go. Okay. I really want to get to Luca and Sloth. I'm actually gonna end after Sloth because you guys waited. Cake tax whenever off CD. That's fair. That's totally fair. Before we do man's form, or sorry, no, man's form. Before we do John's, I'm actually going to take a quick breather break. I'm going to go grab some water. I'm going to go stretch a little bit. But let's go ahead and, you know, we're going to go do that first. We're going to go do that first. We're going to do a quick BRB. Hi, Yura. Welcome in. How are you? How's your night? Oh my gosh. Thank you, Bologna. I'm actually going to stand up and take a break. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to do that right now, guys. We will be right back. Okay, and we're back. I saw the time, so I have to be a little bit more quiet. Let's go ahead. Let's change the music a bit. All right. And let's go back over to the gaming scene. Okay. Okay, John. Left or right? Which one would you like? Excuse me. You want the left. Okay. Hi, Sage. How am I doing so far, Sage? Would you feel that the way that I'm interpreting the cards is pretty good? Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Dun, dun, dun. All right, left or right, John? Which one would you like? Right, okay. I'm actually going to split this one more time because that's a lot of cards. And I kind of feel like these ones want to be split because they were so hard to like set up straight, you know? So we're going to do one more shuffle, one more split, and then we'll go from there. Okay. Yeah, see, these ones just have such a hard time with like separating. All right, left or right, John? Cards are quite a bit about intuition, and you've already got that in spades, or in this case, swords. Something is telling me to pick the right again and then flip right upside down. And go with right. Okay, so you mean... Oh, that card wants to stay. Okay, well, there's that one. So pick the right, flip them. Well, we're not going to split the cards again. What we're going to do is we have 1, 2, 3, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's spicy. Ascaris! Hi, Ascaris. Welcome in. How are you? Welcome in, welcome in. 2, 4, and 6. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Okay. Hi, Ascaris. Welcome on in, Raiders. Welcome to Favorite Cafe. I'm Mukia. I'm a siren with a necrotic affliction, and I run a cafe. If you guys would like a drink, we can do tea, boba, coffee, hot cocoa, however the cake is extra. And tonight I'm doing a little bit of Terra. How are you? Welcome in, welcome in. How was stream? What were you playing? Let's see. What were you playing, Ascaris? Red Dead Redemption 2. How did that go? Were you playing with friends? You're doing past, present, future? Okay, okay. Playing Red Dead 2. Hopefully you had a lot of fun. Welcome on in, welcome on in. Ascaris, if you need to raid and run, I completely understand, but if you want to lurk and hang out, you're more than welcome to. Just make sure to go to your after stream care. Eat some food, drink some, take a shower because you're stinky. We are doing some Terra tonight. I have 2 more people to do after this one. We are on John, and then after John, we have Luca. And then after Luca, we're going to do Sloth. Playing through the story for the first time. How do you like it so far? It's so good. It's such a good story. Hopefully you've been having a lot of fun with it. But Ascaris, like I said, if you need to raid and run, I completely understand. But make sure to go do your after stream care, you know? If you do want to lurk and hang out. Okay. All right. John, you chose these cards. This one stayed behind. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to do this one as well. I had to do a lot of chew on the mull over. You know me. I love a good story. Totally fair. So we have, I want to say the Saint, but let's double check. This is the High Priestess. So the High Priestess in the upright, the 4 of Cups reversed, and the 2 of Wands reversed. All right, let me go ahead and just type these out. I'll put it in the general chat in the Discord since you are not in my DMs. Okay. Past, present, future. Make sure your idea is very specific and not totally broad. I'm not the best when it comes to super broad, super broad like ideas when it comes to past, present, future. But if it's something very specific, it's a little easier. You know what I mean? So past, present, future, you have High Priestess, right? Is that what I said? High Priestess, yeah. High Priestess. I'm just writing these out so you can refer to them later. I'm putting it in the general chat in Discord. In my Discord. Past, present, future for John. High Priestess, upright. And then you have the Four of Cups, reversed. And then you have the Two of Wands. And that is also reversed. And then you have a fourth magical card. And the fourth magical card that stayed behind was... Oh. You have two of the major arcana. You have the Magician. Okay. Okay. Magician upright. All right. We'll start off with the High Priestess. All right. So here is the High Priestess. Interesting, right? I love the new outfit. It's so cute. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. I love the new outfit. What about the hair, 𝑤𝑖𝑡ℎ? Do you like the new hair? The braids? The twin braids? And then we also have a new glasses, or technically a monocle, because I only have one eye. Congrats on the 1 and 2. Yeah, you got 1 and 2. Sorry, 1 and 2. The braids are cute as well. Thank you so much. Thank you. But it's curious, I know it's late. If you need to raid and run, I completely understand. But if you want to lurk and hang out, obviously you're more than welcome to. Hi, Fel. Mwah. Thank you for the kiss. All right. Apologies for the science movement. Thank you very much for the reading. Considering the cards, your interpretation, my own insight on the details, feel a lot more focused and confident with the next few minutes. That's good. I'm glad, Lime. I'm glad. That's all I can ever ask for, is right that you should just feel a little bit more confident in the thing that you were thinking about and how it's all going together. Definitely be lurking. Have a good lurk, 𝑤𝑖𝑡ℎ. Thank you so much. Hi, Phil. Okay, let's go ahead and let's get into it, because I'm getting tired and I do want to do 2 more after this. The High Priestess. The High Priestess guards the threshold between the physical and the spiritual planes. This figure is the keeper of unspoken knowledge, kind but stoic. This card, among others, is often referred to with the feminine pronoun she, but anybody may find a reflection of themselves within this card. In a reading, the 𝑤𝑖𝑡ℎ has encountered a mentor in this card, in tune with power and the environment. In its upright aspect, the High Priestess embodies the power of intuition. The 𝑤𝑖𝑡�h may already know the answer to their question. On some level, uncovering this answer may require some soul searching, and some soul searching. It is within the 𝑤𝑖𝑡ℎ's power to create the change they seek. So this one is talking about the past. So this one is talking about the power within yourself, your own intuition. Let's go ahead and go on to the next card, which was the Four of Cups. Okay, so the Four of Cups imparts a sense of gloom. Thank you for the kiss. You got 1 and 2 of the major arcana. That's a big deal usually. It is, yeah, it really is. So the Four of Cups imparts a sense of gloom upon the figure represented on the card. The fish's attention. So remember the earlier one, right? Where there was the emperor that was looking at 3 cups in front of him of gold, and they had like peacocks, but there was 1 cup behind him with the bird that was actually able to save his life. So this is that same card. The Four of Cups imparts a sense of gloom upon the figure represented of the card. The fish's attention is held away from these cups, almost purposefully ignoring the contents. So it's not even looking at any of them. They're right there, but he's choosing to look away from them entirely. Move this a bit more this way, right? Because there's 3 cups right here, and then there's 1 right there, and he's looking off to the side. This is preventing them from seeking what surrounds them for what they are. Much like the figure, when we stay under this gloomy cloud, we cannot see the good that lays before us. When the 4 of Cups is reversed, is a sign that we are ready to pull ourselves out from under the cloud of apathy. It is time to look at things in a new light and to choose finding happiness in ourselves. Do not be afraid to go forth. So this is an acceptance. This is you moving forward and choosing happiness. So you have the card right here that was talking about, not Hermit, sorry. It was Priestess. So she is intuition and your own self-power. And then this one is talking about your intuition, right? And then we have the 2 of Wands. Of Wands. So the 2 of Wands is this one right here. Okay. 2 of Wands sees the central figure, this one right here, the snake, wrapped around the 2 wands, negotiating a balance between them that requires careful thought. Sometimes our life requires much the same as we leave a place of comfort and take the next step in our life. From a toxic ex and a toxic job. So this one is so this is your intuition. No, wait, sorry. This is intuition, right? And then this one was, I literally just did it and I can't remember. My brain is getting so muddled because like my brain is still talking about this one right now because we did this one earlier too. When the 2 wands is reversed, it is a sign that something is holding us back from taking that step forward. Sometimes it's as simple as trepidation at the possibility of starting something new, especially because you said you did walk away from toxic ex and job. And sometimes it is a sign that the path we have chosen is not the right one for us to take. Look inward to find what is something that might be. Don't be afraid to ask questions, and most importantly, do not be afraid to grow. It's so sweet. I mean, it's not like Tara is really all about doom and gloom. I'm like, you're gonna die. You're gonna lose all your money. You know what I mean? Like, that's not really how I think of Tara. So possibly on the wrong path? It could be. It could be on the wrong path, depending on, again, if you're thinking of something specific as far like, is the job that I left and the one that I'm on right now, is this the right one? Because you said past, present, future. But if you're thinking in a general sense, it could mean that one of the paths that you're on is wrong, which means it could be anything, right? A relationship with a friend or family member, the job that you're on, maybe you're planning on purchasing something big, or maybe you moved into a new place recently, or you're thinking of moving to a new place. It could have endless possibilities. So when you ask these questions, when you do these cards, you have to be very specific. It has to be situational. Like when I did Vexings, it was about her debut on Monday. It was very specific. It was situational. And then earlier when we did like, who was it? We did past, present, future for, who was it? I did past, present, future for someone. And it was kind of muddled because I didn't ask them to give me a very specific situation, right? So if you're thinking of a very specific situation, then it could be going towards that. You'd be like, is this the wrong job for me? Is this the wrong, like if I'm seeing somebody, even if we're not, my health is on decline. I mean, I think that's holding me back. Is that what you were thinking of in specific? When you asked the past, present, future question, that you were thinking about your health? Yeah. Okay. I mean, the thing that's holding you back might not be your health specifically, because the health in question right now, right, is your health in general. Parts of the fortune telling is using just a way to be more cognizant about everything around you. Right. So it might not necessarily be your health specifically. It could be maybe the hospital, maybe the doctor that you're going to might not be the best. And maybe some part of you knows, because that's what this one was talking about, your intuition. Maybe your intuition is telling you that there's something wrong, but you don't, either you know that it's wrong or it's not working for you, but instead of saying something, you're just letting it be because you're like, well, the doctors know best. You know what I mean? Because if it is health, that's kind of something that I know people do and have done. And then we have this one, the fish who's looking away from the gold that's literally surrounding it, right? Let me just move this a bit more over here so you guys can see it. So we have the fish that's literally surrounded by 4 beautifully golden cups, not looking at those things. It keeps looking off to the side in the muddled water. So it could be you're so used to whatever health issue that it is that you're not looking to the things that could potentially help you, which is this one, right? That you have that fear of change, that there's something that is preventing you from taking those steps into something better, even though somewhere inside you know it's not right. But we still have the magician. We haven't even looked at the magician yet. So let's see what he has to say. What he's telling you. So the magician, this is your call to action. If the fool is the figure of infinite potential, the mage is a figure that seeks to direct that potential. When we think of energy, could be something about the job too, but when you were asking the question though, John, was it, you said it was about your health, not about your job. If your job is providing the healthcare, it could be that. Maybe they're providing a healthcare that doesn't work for you. But if you're talking about 2 completely separate things, then that's 2 separate things. You know what I mean? That's why I said specific with past, present, future. If the fool is a figure of infinite potential, I'll put him right here so you guys can see him. Right here. The mage is a figure that seeks to direct that potential. When we think of energy, magic, the Terra itself, we must first accept that this power has no alignment. The magician reminds us that there is no good and bad, only what we can interpret for ourselves. With the power to direct intent and will at their fingertips, the magician represents a certain alchemy of the self and one's circumstances. In its upright aspect, the magician represents the will to change or to recognize where change needs to be. You've mentioned job twice, so this makes me think you meant health, but somewhere down the line when you were picking your cards, your brain was like, oh, but job, and that's the one that the cards are reading into right now. There is fluidity in this card where one is encouraged to recognize the limitations of one's perspective and go beyond them. Note how this figure is accompanied by the objects representing the minor arcana. Here's the pentacle, the coins, here's the sword, here's the wand, and here's the cups. In this upright position, the magician utilizes all the tools available to alchemize change. A powerful portent of change, this figure emphasizes the importance of personal determination to set those plans in motion. It was definitely about job, but the health has been a major player with my last job and this job. I've been sick a lot, so maybe that's why I have been thinking about both. If they are intertwined with each other then like that, then it definitely makes sense that maybe, like you said, you are being held back because of that. But at the same time, maybe it's the job specifically. It's not the right fit. You keep looking at your job, at the job that it's not the right fit for you, even though you might have other options around you. And the magician is telling you that it's time for change. And the priestess is saying, you know that there's something that's not right here. And either you just need to talk to your employer and be like, explain the situation, or you need to find a different place. That's completely up to you. You know what I mean? Especially if they are intertwined like that, your health. And I'm not happy with the salary. And we're talking about your current position, right? We're talking about the current position. The one that you're in right now. They barely bumped mine. I'm the lowest paid person in the office. Remember, the Four of Cups is reversed. You're actually breaking away from apathy. Two of Wands. Reversed. Fear of change. Yeah, so there's that fear of the change. But then you also, like Sage said, you have the, like, it seems like you know that there's something going on that while you're breaking away from it, right? So that change is good. But there is that fear that you're having, the uncertainty of everything that's going on, right? Yeah, I need to look at this one again. Yeah, that you're ready to pull yourself out from under that cloud. Yes. That there was an acceptance of you moving forward, regardless of the uncertainty, right? That, yes, you know this change must happen, but, you know, they're telling you to make that change in some way, shape, or form. Again, even if the change means that you have to talk to your boss or completely, like, go somewhere else. Change isn't a bad thing. Change can be a good thing. All right, there you go, John. I put it in the Discord under Mocha General. So if you want to copy that and look into it more, you can. My interpretation, this is definitely a spread about reclaiming agency. Your past shows wisdom gained from introspection, High Priestess. Now you're awakened from emotional stagnation, Four Cups reversed. The future holds some hesitation or block progress, Two of Wands reversed. But the wily magician that jumped in on this reassures you that the power to move forward lies in your hands. Exactly. Exactly. I wholly agree with both. Yeah, and that's the beauty of this kind of a situation, right? Where I feel need to advance. Yeah, see? The High Priestess is telling you, yeah, you already know this. You already know this, that you need to break away, that change is good, right? The change is not always a bad thing. Change can be a good thing, and you have that ability to find and gain your own happiness again, especially with a group or with a position that will understand and accept you for your health concerns. Kidding, a lot of my everything going on is interlinked. No, totally fair. That's kind of how life is. Everything is interlinked, and everything plays a role into itself, you know, into other things and other people. Okie dokie, 𝑤𝑢𝑟. 𝑤𝑢𝑟, are you still awake? Would you like your reading? Thank you so much, John, for letting me do a reading for you. 𝑤𝑢𝑟. You. All right, 𝑤𝑢𝑟. Choose your deck. Hi, Reika. Welcome in. How are you? So here's the art style for both in case you... I shuffled, and yet there she is. The L one is nice, right? So pretty. Left. All right. Let's go ahead and make sure there is no interruption between the two. I like how when we first started, everybody was picking these ones. And now that we've been going for a little while and we're getting closer to the end, everybody is picking these ones, the more like nighttime, mystical, dark looking ones. Someone look at him. Oh. Okay, 𝑤𝑢𝑟. All right, look at, so your options, the ones that I'm pretty good at, right, are you, your path, your potential, your relationship, or your situation. I can do past, present, future. I am not the best with it, but I can. I cannot do idea, process, aspiration. I've tried and I just cannot do them. I don't have a good head for it, you know? I was first saw left, I was joined, I knew I was gonna pick it. Me, path, and potential. Got it. Perfect. Path and potential for 𝑤𝑢𝑟. Let me go ahead and write this into our DMs so that you can refer to it later if you wanted to for yourself. Path, potential, right. Path, potential. There we go. All right, just got that ready. Is that one? Let's go ahead and shuffle this one. Left end. Yeah, I love this deck, the one that I'm using right now. These ones are the very first ones that I've ever picked up for myself. So these ones are pretty important to me. These ones I feel have a really strong hold on myself. These ones I feel like we're still getting to know each other more, you know? Tarot cards are such a satisfying size. They are. How does one get a reading? So I'm actually doing only one more after Luca Cooper, so I'm not going to be taking any more tonight. All right, Luca, left or right? Left or right, Luca? Which one would you like? The left. All right. Thank you for the flowers. I could have brought you flowers and held your hand, talked with you for hours. All right, Luca, left or right? I should actually really drink more of my gamer subs. Left again. All right, let's see. Yeah, this needs to be cut. Caffeine free, I hope? No. No, my head is beginning to hurt. So I took all right, Luca, last one, left or right? But my hands are always cold. They're not as nice to hold. That's why I stuff them to my thighs to keep them warm. Makes sense. Late night owl. It's true. I am. Left again. All right, Luca. Let's see. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 cards. 15 cards in total. So choose 3 cards, Luca. Choose 3 cards. 7, 11, and 15. Okay. 15 was the total, right? That's what I said? 15 was the total? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 15. Oh, they didn't want to go. All right. 7, 11, and 15. And an extra one because they just did not want to be part of that when I put it back. They just didn't want to stay. Okay. All right, Luca, let's unravel your cards. First up, we have the Three of Swords in reverse. Okay. Three of Swords reversed. And then we have the Two of Pentacles in reverse. I'm just writing these down for you so that, again, if you want to take a look at them later, you can. Hi, Skull. You have the Queen of Cups. Oh, look at this one, Luca. It's an octopus. So appropriate. The Queen of Cups. Because you are a queen. And look, her colors literally match you. How are these colors? Like, this is literally Luca right here, you guys. Look at this. These cards are pretty. Aren't they gorgeous? Queen of Cups upright. And you actually had a mystery fourth card. Let's take a look at that one really quick. A Three of Cups. And look how gorgeous this one is. Like, look at that. Look at that. Isn't that pretty? All right, so Three of Cups upright. Three of Cups upright. All right, so this is you, your path, and your potential. You have a Three of Swords in reverse. You have a Two Pentacles reversed. You have a Queen of Cups upright and a Three of Cups upright. I think it was meant to be an extra. It was definitely meant to happen. All right, so the Three of Swords. The Three of Swords is the red dragon with three swords in his chest. We will encounter many figures in duress within the suit of swords. The first of which is the Three of Swords, reeling from its threefold wound. It is the only figure weeping from its pain. I don't know if you guys can see that, but it's actually like it has a little tear right here where it's weeping from the pain of the three swords into it. You guys are gonna laugh at me. Because this is Luca, and the next three lines of the sentence is, there is suffering here. My heart broke. Because it's Luca. Give me 1 second. Sorry. Okay, I'm good. We're good. We're good. All right. Okay. We're good. We're fine. We're fine. So this card says, there is suffering here, and it seems as though there is no other thing around to aid this figure. This card speaks to our pain and asks us what sword have pierced our hearts recently. In the reverse position, the Three Swords is not rejecting or denying our pain, but asking us if we have let it go on for too long. At some point, the wound must heal. If we continue to worry about it, it will never end. This card may point out that we are needlessly harming ourselves, and our current behavior is not letting us heal. We may be prompted to look at what is causing us this pain and understand that we are empowered to work past this painful period. This card reminds us that we deserve to validate our joy and our pain. They are not mutually exclusive. So this is a card that is a refusal to move on. It is the end of a mourning period. You have an armed strength advantage. It's totally true. So we're doing Saluka's prompt, right? Or their question in mind is you, your path, your potential. So this is Luca right now. Literally speechless right now already. Okay, let's go to the Rat, the Two of Pentacles, which is Two of Coins. All right, the Two of Pentacles. Okay. The rat juggles two equal pentacles, careful not to drop either. Though precarious, the rat is confident in his abilities to deftly balance its resources. The pair of, yeah, no, that's true. Luca is very, very organized like that. The pair of pentacles invokes a similar balance when this card appears in a reading. Our tension is divided amongst many ventures, all of which we treat with equal importance. Should we pull off this precarious balancing act, we may stand to gain more than we seek. In its reversed aspect, the aforementioned balance has been thrown off somehow. This card often appears reversed when we are spread thin among too many projects. It illustrates the risk of burnout. Yeah. And the danger of letting crucial details fall to the wayside. This figure may advise us that reallocation of efforts may be necessary. Choosing to focus on fewer things at once, a wise sage once advised, we dedicate our efforts into a single thing rather than dubiously working on two. I love Tara. Hi, Ken. I'm actually doing Luca's right now. I'm doing Luca's. Always thought people would say. See, now I've always thought people were say tentacles. No, pentacles. Pentacles. Guys, we aren't crying. No more crying hours. Rat hour. It's true. This one's hard for me to look at. This one's very hard for me to look at. Tara is fun. It is. I think it's appropriate to do this. Hold on. I got this. I got this. There we go. Thank you for the head pet, Bologna. It definitely is just a flesh wound. I know Luca is very strong. Okay. Will I fall asleep soon? Hi, Peril. Welcome in. How are you? Very pretty deck. Yeah, so this one is the NYX Hydra. This is the very first deck I've ever purchased. It is from a... You guys are gonna laugh. So this deck comes from a mobile game I used to play called The Arcana. The game was literally called The Arcana. And the company that created the game is named NYX Hydra. So this is the box. I kept the box, obviously, but I keep the whole entire thing in a velvet pouch and I take it around with me whenever I'm taking it places. This is green embroidered tree of life. There we go. Later Kana as well. Right, Sage? It's like, yo, this is cool. What's the next card say? Wait, what? Exactly. Oh my gosh. All right. But the Two of Pentacles. That there's a balance thrown off somehow. That you were spread too thin among multiple projects. And it illustrates the risk of burnout, the dangers of letting crucial details fall to the wayside. So Luca, right now, we have the Three of Swords, where they are suffering. And it doesn't look like anyone's around to help. And it might even be, not that there isn't, but there are people who don't have the tools or the utility to help. And because of that, there's a imbalance. I mean, it could be an imbalance of that, right? Because of this is happening. That you feel that maybe you're being spread too thin in multiple projects at home with your VTubing stuff, with work, because I know your work is very, very intense. It can be very intense. So, Mukia, there's a fun tarot question. Do you have a card that you feel relates to you or seems to come up a lot in relation to you? For me, it's the Stars. I've never done my own readings. I've never done readings on myself. I've only ever done readings on other people. Look, what is this Azra's deck? I realized it is. This is Azra's deck. This is what it's based off of. But we have two more cards we haven't even looked at. I'm moving this one, not because it's separate, it's because there's a glare right here. So see, you guys, if I put it there, you guys are going to see it. So we're going to do the Queen of Cups because Luca is a queen. And if you guys look at this card, literally how, with these two, so this was an extra card when I was putting some of them away, right? This one decided to stay behind. So literally, like, how are these two cards not Luca? You know what I mean? Just look at them. Queen of... All right, the Queen of Cups. Good night, chat. This is really pleasant. Good night, Man's Form. Thank you so much for coming on in. Have a good rest. I don't do readings of myself, but it always seems like when I do readings for Taibo or someone related to me, I'm always represented by the star. Oh, really? Oh, that's what you mean. I don't think anyone's ever really done a reading with me in mind. There are certain cards tonight that I've seen fairly often, which was, hold on. We saw a couple cards tonight. So the Two of Wands came up and multiple times, not just from this deck, because I have two decks, not from this deck, but also from this deck. Then we also had, let me see. Oh yes, the Nine of Coins came up twice, specifically from this deck, came up twice, just as well as the Page of Coins, which came up 3 times. This one came up 3 times, twice with this deck and once with this one. What else was there? We've only had the Major Arcana once so far. Oh, right. Also, the Five of Coins, I believe we had twice. No. We only had that one once. Right? Yeah, we've only seen the Five of Coin once. But we did see... Cups. I need cups. Here's cups. We did see the Four of Cups twice. Once here and once here. So, real and true cinema. It was. Remember the reading that Taibo and I did for you? For Zach? Okay. I really want to get through Luca's. No more tears, no more tears. I'm like literally just not like looking at that one. I'm just like, I acknowledge you, but I need to just not look at you for a moment, please. so I can actually get through this one, so I can read the next card. Okay, Queen of Cups. The Queen of Cups is a nurturing figure. Yeah, often takes on many tasks because they can. They are equipped to. What better to represent this than the many arms of the octopus? The intelligence of the octopus. Sorry, let me correct this really quick. Hold on. The Queen of Cups is a nurturing figure which takes on many tasks. What better to represent this than the many arms of Luca? The intelligence of Luca, shaded in bright, dreamy tones, so evocative of our emotional states, represents the duality of the Queen's compassion and efforts on behalf of others. Like the High Priestess, this figure is in true tune with the emotional realm. Things left unsaid, but deeply felt. Upright, the Queen of Cups represents nurturing and compassion, whether we are looking into our inner voice or comfort and guidance or seeking support from those we trust. This is a sign to be open and understanding. Listen to your intuition and follow your heart as well as your head. Put a big black square over it on a screen. It's redacted. Oh my gosh. I kind of feel like we already know this about Luca, right? They are the queen of multitasking. They are always dipping their fingers, their toesies into different things, different games, trying out different stuff. There's so many new like games and projects and streaming assets and stuff like that that I've come across because Luca talked about it, uses it, mentioned it. Same with vexing. So many different things that I've gotten because of vexing and Luca. What kind of reading is this? Was there a specific question? So Luca's prompt, I guess, is you, your path, and your potential. But when I was putting the cards over here off to the side, because I have the other cards over here off to the side, when I was putting them away, this one stayed behind. And whenever like a card is left behind, I include it into the reading as part of it, right? I can't really do past, present, future very well. I'm better with like you, your path, your situation, your relationship. 2 cards that jump out. Oh yeah. Certain cards jumped out for Zach. 3 cards jumped out specifically for Valonia. Like they just went like, when I picked them up, there was 3 literally just like laying right here, like right in front of me. And I was like, oh, well, here's literally 3 exact cards. So we did those and we picked one for Valonia that was separate, that really kind of like put everything together. But let's go ahead and let's do this one. This is the 3 of Cups. 3 of Cups. All right. What does X need to hear today? Single card reading. Those ones are fun, but this is my first one, and I owed you guys this. So is divination card reading, or is it like deeper card reading? So I like to think of this as more of a way to guide people when they have a specific thing on their mind that is either helping them, or like it's like to like help them, or to guide them, or rethink some situation. Like if you have a situation at work and you're just like, and I don't know what to do, I'm stuck. I kind of use this as a way to reevaluate what you may already know and think of it differently. But let's do this one. I don't even know if Luca's still there. They might have passed out. 3 of Cups. Excuse me. Always pay attention to the question about. Yep. Real grinders, do you? Path potential. Have a good luck, Valonia. Enjoy your night. I'm here. Okay, good. The 3 of Cups. 3 of Cups shows us 3 chalices. 1, 2, 3. Raised into the air and brings forth a sense of celebration. Our cups full and brimming as we toast together. The colors are bright and lend a sense of richness to the card, representing the abundance we are experiencing. Oh wait, we had this card before. The abundance we are experiencing in some form. this fish swims between the three cups equally without emphasizing one or the other. The Three of Cups represents those you share a special bond with. Friendships can bring a positive energy these special friendships give you. They deserve to be celebrated. A healthy relationship dynamic acknowledges the need for caring, understanding from all parties involved. So this one, like I said, has actually come up before. Let me show you what it looks like in this one. The Three of Cups is represented here by the 𝑤𝑖𝑡ℎ. They are Cambodian folklore. Let me go down so you guys can see it a bit better. The Three of Cups represents camaraderie and a good time. The 𝑤𝑖𝑡ℎ are celestial beings of the sky, known for dancing, partying, and fornication. The joyous group oversees fertility rites, the performing arts, and the fortunes of gambling. So celebrations, friends, indulgences, parties, and community. So it kind of seems like, since Luca, this is specifically you. So let me do this. I'm like looking over there so you guys don't get the glare. But if I do it this way, would that be easier? Yes. So sinful. Well, it's just celebrating like an abundance of some sort, or a celebration of just being around like good people. So this is you, your path, and your potential. So we're talking about you right here. And let's revisit the Three of Swords. So the Three of Swords, right, which is this one, is a heartbreak and mourning. The heartbreak could come from something in the past, either fresh or something that, again, happened in the past, right? Something that you're not letting yourself let go, right? Because the Three of Swords, when you look at him, or when you look at them, right? They're crying from their own pain, but at the same time, they're not really doing much to stop it from happening. So they're letting themselves feel it, which is not a bad thing, right? It's not a bad thing to not let go, sorry. It's not a bad thing to feel that pain, but at some point, you will have to eventually let it go, right? Current behavior are not letting us heal. Flash the big my fucking eyes. No, look, you're asleep. Yeah, it tracks completely. Very sudden and unexpected loss of someone was very close to me a few years back. An inability to completely come to terms, not trying to chop it up. No, you're so good, Luca. You're totally good. Because one of the things it says is refusal to move on and the end of a mourning period. Three of Swords is not rejecting or denying our pain, but asking us if we have let it go for too long. At some point, the wound must heal over somehow. If we continue to worry at it, it will never end. This card may point out that we are needlessly harming ourselves and our current behaviors are not letting us heal. We may be prompted to look at what is causing us this pain and understand that we are empowered to work past this painful period. This card reminds us that we deserve to validate our joy and our pain. So here's your joy, right? Surrounded by a great community like the others in Underrealm, and here with, you know, friends who are just want to be around you in general, because you are the queen of multitasking, but maybe you have stretched yourself too thin. And it could be, maybe you feel like you're being stretched too thin, that you have no one to help you because of the pain that you're not letting yourself go. Or letting yourself let go, right? Not to say that you're still not celebrating the good times, but you're not letting yourself heal from the bad times, from the things that went on, like you said, a couple years ago. But the Queen of Cups, let's go back to the Queen of Cups. They are representing, right, compassion, maturity, and comfort. So we are looking to our inner voice for comfort and guidance, or seeking support from those we trust, right? So it looks like you might be seeking a way to ask people, or maybe you don't want to ask people because you feel like maybe you could be I don't want to say burden, but because you are so good at being able to multitask, asking others for comfort or guidance can be difficult. Burden, but it's not true. Well, I feel like burden is not quite the right word. It's more like you don't want, but burden also kind of like fits the most. You know what I mean? In this situation that I'm thinking of. Because again, you have that community. You have so many people that would be willing to inconvenience. There we go. That's a good word. Thank you, Peril. That's okay, Luca. Yeah. You have so many people that would be willing to literally put down anything. I don't want to Vincent or ask too many of others. I know. I'm the same way. But you have, again, a community. This cup right here is me. And I'm saying, Luca, let me help you if you need help. You're surrounded by so many people that are willing to be there for you, to support you and anything you need. So if you do need that support, if you do need that comfort, if you do need that guidance, you have a large amount of people who are willing, so that you don't feel like you're fumbling. You have the arms for you to be able to multitask, for you to be able to do anything that you want to do, right? They shall perish. But maybe you're trying to do too many things, right? Maybe you're trying to do too many things by yourself, that you feel like you don't have anyone to lean on. I think I'm so mirrored in first and second card. I can't see the potential of the third card via the fourth card. What if I did this? What if I did this, Luca? Right? Your community on one side and you on the other, and we put these two here so we can support you. Because technically this one fell out before you pulled these three. And this was your last card, right? This one was off to the side before you pulled your three, and this was your third card, so this one is you. And these are the two things that you are struggling with right now. But if we surround them, we can support them with you, and you don't have to do it by yourself. So you can ask us for more help if you're struggling, if you have ideas and you're like, how would I implement that? How would I do that? You know? Only if you want to, right? Like, I understand there's tons of people who are all going to say, let me help you, right? And we might not be able to do it necessarily right then and there, right? But we're still willing. You know, Luca, hopefully that helps. Come hold this off. Yeah, hands. Handsy wensies, yeah. Fingies. You guys can see my fingies. Ew, gross. That's really very beautiful and allow me to better cherish, value, and take time and be thankful for those I have. Good. Good. Thank you so much, Luca, for letting me do a reading for you. Hopefully this helps, even if it's just a little bit. And I'm sorry I cried. Hi, Bud. Welcome in. How are you? How's your night? Good. Enjoy dinner, Zach. Bring us back some, okay? Thank you so much for amazing reading. Seriously, I'm glad it helped, and hopefully it helps you. We can apologize, being indignant. Oh, okay. I mean, how dare you? How dare you guys not cry with me. Have a good luck second. I'm doing all right. Just playing some Stardew Valley with a friend and winding down. How are you doing? I'm doing good. Reading's going. They're going well. They're going well. I have one more to do, and then we're gonna raid out for the night if they're still going. They might not be going anymore. Let's take a look. Hold on. Nope, they're definitely still raiding or streaming. Sorry, they're definitely still streaming. Good, 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 good. All right. It does help. A big reminder that I need to work on self-healing because I keep pushing it off. Self-healing is super important. Luca, you're always telling other people to take care of themselves. But you know what? I'm telling you to self-care and ask for help from us because we love you and we always help those that we love, right? Right? Yeah. Oh my gosh. I'm fighting the weep. No, no cry, no cry. No more cry, no more cry, no more cry. No, Peril, no more cry. No more cry, no more cry. I love you and everyone else. Well, I love you too, Luca. I love you too. I know it's really late though. I know it's super, super late. So Luca, if you need to head off to sleep, get nice and cozy, please go make sure to take care of yourselves. Drink some Wawa, brush your teeth, floss, pick your nose. Just make sure to go get some good sleeps, okay? If you are going to head off, obviously. If you're going to lurk and hang out, you are more than welcome to. But how are you, Karnak? It's been a while. How's your night? How was the games? I'll lay down and close my eyes while I listen to this last reading. Okie dokie. Yeah, lay down. Back from the lurk, can't finish what I need to do as I have to wait on my dad for something first. Okay, Valonia. As someone whose health is likely incredibly fucked because of not taking care of myself, mental, emotional, stress-wise, please, please, please prioritize your own healing, please. Totally agree. Totally agree. No, it's delicious green gummies. Ew, Sloth. That's gross. That's so gross, Sloth. Here, let me actually send this to you, Luca. So if you did want to look at, I'm actually going to send it to you in the way that I pulled them. There you go. That way, when you need a reminder of what cups or what cards we did. Sorry, I was just responding to a couple DMs before it got too late. Let's go ahead and let's get into Sloth's DMs. All right, Sloth. Before you pick a deck, your options are as far as the type of reading that you would like to go for. I need to make sure I'm hanging out with friends on socials. You do. You do too, Karnak, of course. All right. You deserve healing. You deserve self-care, especially self-care that's hard to do. You deserve to prioritize yourself. You're so very loved, and those that love you want you to take care of yourself. Exactly. You know what? And I'm going to self-care right now by eating one of my favorite candies. I'm going to eat these ones. It's a white peach candy. So good. It's just a little thing. Really quick. What's up, Sloth? Right when I put the candy in my mouth. Okay. All right, I see you, Sloth. All right, everybody, make sure to take care of yourselves. We're going to sit up straight. We're going to tilt our head to the left. We're going to tilt our head to the right. We're going to look up. And we're going to look down. Lean back in your chair and just let your back relax. Just rest for a minute. It looks yummy. It's really good. These ones are 𝑤𝑢𝑠. So 𝑠𝑤𝑢𝑠 is the brand. And it's white peach candy. Just little tiny things like if you look at it, like this is how you know, that's how tiny they are. Even better representative. Here's a guitar pick. And here's the candy. Like, it's like less than half that size. Slightly less than half that size. They're just little things. Nothing crazy. Experience or is experiencing, but wishing good vibes and come by Luca's way. Yay! More support for Luca. Support? Support for Luca. We love Luca in this house. Okay. All right, Sloth. Oh, water. Okay, Sloth. I need you to think of something very specific. We support Luca here. We do. We support Luca here. The final reading. Dun dun dun. So your choices are, Sloth. You, your path, your potential, your relationship and your partner, the situation, action, outcome. So poop fifth. Yes, so poop here. So much poop. Oh my god. We definitely sapoop the Luca, yeah. So you, your path, your potential, you, your relationship, your partner, situation, action, outcome, or past, present, future. I'm not the best at that one, but we can still do it. So make sure. Peril, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. All this poop. All this a poop. It's true. But may I please request a past, present, future? Sure. All right. Which cards would you like? Do you want the Tarot of the Divine, or do you want the Arcana? Left or right? No more crying. Left or right, Sloth? Bongo Cat. Arcana. The heart caught my eye earlier. Okay, we'll do Arcana. Okay. Pemgui, how's your report coming along? You getting good work in it tonight? Nope. Oh no. What happened? Can I get a shout out please for Penguin, please? Guys, if you don't know who Penguin is, they are a penguin VTuber who sometimes streams as a wolf. Thank you, Zach. Zach, you're supposed to be at dinner. What was I saying? But yeah, so they are a penguin VTuber who sometimes I thought we needed more travel time. True. There is the siren distracting me. Oh, I'm sorry. No, I'm not. I'm definitely not. Can I be at dessert? Oh, this guy don't miss him. Yes, yeah, go see him. He plays games. He does ASMR. They're very funny. Right now, they're working on their thesis instead of at dinner. I need to use the penguin model more for real, though. It's such a cute model, so I hope you do. All right, Soth, left or right? Should I put my gloves on? You guys want to see the gloves again? I'll allow it. Oh, thank you, Zach. Thank you for allowing the bad joke. The right. Okay. What do you guys think of my gloves? Aren't they pretty? Yeah, I thought that was gonna happen. Hard to handle cards and gloves. They are, yeah. It is. That's why I took them off. Because I couldn't really handle the cards. And I was like, maybe I'll get like one of my other sets, but like they're, because it's so hot, I didn't want to wear my winter gloves. Nice gloves though. Oh yeah. What material are they? Lace. They're all lace. Pink, light pink lace gloves. They are, so I really like the 1940s, 1950s like clothing look. And I went through a large period of my life dressing like Audrey Hepburn, Katharine Hepburn, a lot of old 1940s, 1950s actors and actresses. And so some of the outfits that I wore required a sun hat and lace gloves because it was summer and it's hot. Left or right? They make your hands look like they have a neon outline like a cyberpunk character. That's kind of cool. Left or right, Sloth? Some Riz she's right. Zuck has some good Riz. Sloth. Do the bongo cat. Ba 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 ba. Right. Let me type. No. Actually, that's probably enough, just like that. It doesn't feel like I need to. Yeah, it doesn't really look like I need to cut it. Can I get some bongo cats in chat, please? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 19, 19, 19, 19, 19, 19. All right, Sloth, pick between 1 and 19. Pick 3 cards. Thank you for the bongos. Pick your poison. Ah. Why are you poking my tummy? What the fuck? I'm not full of soup. I had sushi. 3, 7, 15. Okay. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. All right, here are your cards, Sloth. First one is... Ooh. I don't know what that one is. But that is a major arcana. Ooh, is this... No, that's not judgment. This is the world. Is it? No. No, this is judgment. Ooh, judgment in reverse. This is judgment. I was like, is it? Okay. Let's go ahead and do this. Because you said past, present, future. Judgment, and it is reversed. Okay, so there's that one. The next one is... Oh my god. 6, 7, 8, 9 of Pentacles? 9 of Pentacles, yeah. Didn't we get that one earlier? 9 of Pentacles. Upright. And the last one is 18? 18. What is that? That one is Damu. The moon. Oh my gosh. Moon Moon? Damn it, who invited Moon Moon? Oh my gosh. Okay. Judgment. In reverse. Let me just... Judgment, 9 of Pentacles, and the Moon. Yep, those are the cards. All right. Moon be about secrets. It's true. The moon haunts you. Exactly. Let me correct the camera because it feels like it's twisted. All right. So we have Judgment in the reversed. The penultimate card in the deck. Penultimate card in the deck. Judgment heralds the completion of a cycle. This figure faces the viewer, surveying the curve of the earth and knowing what must be done to see their task to completion. So this is your past, present, future, right? This is your past. When Judgment appears to us, we are well aware of the work we have put in, the energy that has been dedicated to a task or project. We feel its weight. The Judgment is actually familiar with the burden of an extended effort. This figure acknowledges that the end of the journey is at hand, but there is still one final hurdle to clear. In reverse, there is a note of anticlimactic melancholy to this card. The Quarrants may feel plagued with the anxiety of their efforts failing to pay off. Perhaps one energy has been misdirected in a way that is now backfiring. Judgment calls us to reckon with the fact that what we have sown has not served us. Not all of our efforts will be successes, but we can move on and learn, even if the conclusion is not what we hoped for. Judgment asks us to take responsibility, learn, and move on to the conclusion regardless of the outcome. Hi, Aurora. Welcome in. How are you? I don't play Moon Knight. 2 major arcana? 2 major arcana again. Nom nom. Nom nom nom. Yes, yes, Nom the newcomer. But hi, Aurora, how are you? Welcome in. Good piece of candy. Piece of candy. All right. So this card represents the loss of identity, facing the consequences of your own actions, and anxiety. Thank you, Pam. So if there is something in your past that makes you feel like you put so much time and effort into it and either it backfired in your face or it just never really came to fruition, that's what this card is indicating. Let's go ahead and let's move on to the 9 of Pentacles. All right. The 9 of Pentacles in the upright position. This little rat literally sits among the fruits of its labor. It gazes up at, hold on. We've come across this one before. But every single time it was in reverse. This is the first time it's been upright. This little rat literally sits upon the fruits of its labor. It gazes at its spoils and rests on a bed of pentacles which have sprouted leaves and begun thriving. 9 often invokes strong feelings of accumulation, gathering energy just before the end. And this is especially true for the Nine of Pentacles. We may be in a position to enjoy our accomplishments and to accept congratulations for a job well done. So something that you're doing right now seems to be showing you that while it's in its upright position, this 9 calls on us to recognize our achievements and to understand the value of what we have achieved. Perhaps we have found new independence or led a project to success. In any case, this card reminds us to recognize where we are and what to look to get here. You've recently got a new job, right? Sloth, like I want to say earlier this year you started something? Because I feel like you did, or that's when you mentioned something about that. I think so. So it could be that. It could be, I know that November of last year. Okay. So almost a year ago. Okay. All right. I thought it was earlier this last year. Sorry, earlier. Blah, 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 blah. I thought it was earlier this year. Okay. But that might have just been when you mentioned it. Okay. But anyway, sorry. This one. In any case, this card reminds us to recognize where we are and what to look to get and what it took to get here. We should actually partake of the fruits of our labor ourselves. So it's saying that the way that I'm reading this is something that you were trying to do in the past may not have come to fruition, but regardless, you still are in a very good place. That some of your hard work brought you something. It might not have been what you were trying to do here, but it still brought something. You know what I mean? But let's go ahead and let's go check out the moon. What does the moon bring us? Because this is the moon is your future. Reconciling with the reconciling with the illusory realm. I have taken streaming more seriously. Well, that's good. It could be that, yeah. The moon. Lunar imagery is quite ubiquitous within systems of divination. The phase of the moon, the evocative imagery of the night, the influence of this luminary has on the very tides of the ocean. The moon is all about subliminal messages conveyed to us through our unconscious habits and instincts. Like the fool or the high priestess, the moon is a figure of deep mystery, challenging us to consider the unknown. The moon invites us to consider something that exists outside our perspective, to reframe our notions about the world around us. What is true for the current may not be all there is to consider. There is an element of magic to this card, no trusting phenomena we cannot explain, and accept the ineffable into our reality. Exactly. In its upright position, the moon acknowledges that a current situation may have no visible way through. So where you are right now, way through. The truth seems obscured and circumstances are murky at best. This figure reminds us that we are valid in our confusion or feeling out of depth. There are feelings we cannot hope to understand, and it is impossible to know everything. The moon illuminates that which could not have been otherwise visible to us in typical settings. What preconceived notions does the current hold about what's troubling them? It is quite possible that there is something else to consider. The moon can sometimes speak to our subconscious mind and illuminate the ways in which our thoughts and feelings influence our behavior. This unseen influence may pull on us and affect how we cope with trauma. We may repress or deny our pain long enough. Why are you hitting me? What the hell? Just kidding. We may repress or deny our pain long enough that our behaviors become distorted around it. The moon asks us to investigate what is causing a metaphorical shadow over the path. It is here for a reason. either formed from trauma or survival. It is part of us, and the moon facilitates interaction with what some may refer to as the shadow self. The moon asks us not to reject the shadow, but acknowledge it for what it is. This is the beginning of a healing process. Okay, so mystery, illusion, truth sought out from lies, magic contemplating the shadow self. So right here, you have like bounty, right? Right here, you have illusion or mystery, and this one, the judgment. Why does it give me that? Every time I try to look at judgment. Because it is reversed, facing the consequences for one's own actions, right? Myself, my greatest enemy. Honestly, it doesn't seem like it's necessarily a bad thing, right? It's telling you that despite, this is what how I'm kind of thinking about it, right? Hi, Kami. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm gonna drink some water. Hold on. That despite the fact that there might have been a loss of identity, you have a new one. And if you feel like it's your streaming one, it could be that. It could be maybe you've, you know, really found yourself in the group of people that you surround yourself with. But for you to really step out and become maybe more than what you were because of this, maybe you're feeling like because of this, whatever happened here, you're scared of what could potentially be. So you're struggling, maybe could be struggling that with your shadow self that they were saying here, right? That's kind of how I'm thinking about it, where it's like your past self did something that might not have worked. And it could have just been like the job you had didn't work out, or maybe a relationship, or maybe something else. But then you also have this one where you are surrounded by some type of bounty. And the bounty could be you're making really good money at your job. Maybe the bounty is you have some really amazingly like good friends around you. Have a good lurk, Ivan. But even despite the friends around you supporting you in everything, right? Because this is your bounty and you're, you know, it could be that. Like, I'm just saying because you're saying streaming, so I'm just kind of using that as an example. That even though you do have that bounty and all those resources and stuff like that for people to really see who you are still struggling with yourself to really be who you are, your shadow self. Ain't that like a dark side of your personality, fighting temptations? Kinda. Shadow of yourself is usually not necessarily the temptation, but it could be like the person you're pretending to be. The person you're pretending to be. The lie that you're putting on, the mask, right? The magic that you wrap yourself around, that, yes, I am peeing. You are peeing. Ew, right now, gross. But you could be, I don't want to say afraid, but at the same time, you are struggling with yourself to let yourself be this person. I am the shadow, the true self. Basically, right? That even through the darkness, where you can see the dark side of the moon right here around the wolf's face, right? The moonlight is reflecting off the water to sparkle and shine onto the wolf to show them that yes, there is darkness, but there is also light, and there is a path forward if you would just let yourself follow that, you know? Shadow P. Yes, the Shadow P. Interesting perception there. That's kind of what it feels like, right? Shadow P sounds like a name for a tea or maybe a candle. Yes, it's true. No, it's a name for a Pokemon. It's a name for a Pokemon. That's what it is. Okay, that is the last reading of the night. Hopefully that kind of helps you and answers some of your questions that you may be having from a connection between the first and the third one, somewhat. I don't know specifically what it is, right? Because I tell people usually don't tell me specifically what it is unless you want to. But in this case, I wasn't going to ask anything specific because it is the last one. So I did want to give you a full reading. But I also didn't want you to feel like you had to say something more. You know what I mean? But I sent you the cards in your DMs if you wanted to look into it more, find different explanations to kind of like help with the reasoning and everything like that. You're more than welcome to, obviously. This is just my own interpretation of what the cards are saying. But yeah. All right. I owe you guys at least one card opening. So I'm going to grab the box. I have the box. The box. What's in the box? In the box is cards. And I guess I opened this before. And the card I got for the topper was... Oh! And it's signed. 𝐽𝑢𝑠𝑡. Cool. I'm actually going to put that right back in there so I don't get that one all messed up. And then here's this one. The box. All right. So in this one we have Evil Bolt, Baby Moth, Lemon, Rainho, Sansin, 𝐽𝑢𝑠𝑡. Oh, I'm in the way. We got 𝐽𝑢𝑠𝑡, Happiness-chan, Double Down. Ooh. And it's like, nice. Laimu. Oh, that's so pretty. Okay. Nice. Pretty. We'll put this one back in here. Holographic. Holographic! That's the word. Thank you. Let's open another one. Crazy pulls off the bat. Oh, are they? Honestly, I don't really know. So I'm just like, cool, pretty, fun cards, you know? All right, let's take a look. We got Droid, Ollie, Electrobytes, 𝐽𝑢𝑠𝑡, Meat, Megalodon, Glass Shield, Grass Shield, Grass Guardian, Foxy Rain. Ooh, look, another holograph. Froglodite. Oh my god, that's amazing. Froglodite. 10 is rarest difficulty. It's typically the hit IRC. Ah, I love that. The Froglodite. Forg. That is so cute, right? All right, let's put these back in here, and we'll do one more of these. All right, you guys, which one? Okay, which one do you want me to open? Do you want me to open Cinders? That's Cinder, right? You want to open this one, or this one? So 1, 2, 3. Type in 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Ow. 1, 2, 3. Type in 1, 2, or 3. 2, 2, 1, 2, 2. All right. We'll do 2. We'll do this one. All right. 1 or 2. Okay, okay. Looks like you guys wanted 2. I might do the rest of these cards on, because next Tuesday is gaming night. So I think what we'll do is we'll do an ASMR open these cards. That's what we'll do. And I'll do Silver Veil. Yeah. So we got Spike, Bro, Rancid, Akumi, Yuzu, another Lucy Pyre, another Grass Shield, another Grass Guardian. Ooh, that one's pretty. Pirate Trixie. We got a holographic Yuzu. Pretty. Nice. Those are good cards. Got some good ones. Yuzu! Oh, you guys know Silver Veil Yuzu. Yeah. All right. So we opened at least 2. So let's go ahead. I'm going to put these back in here so I don't lose them. And then we're going to go ahead and we're going to read on out. And we'll do the rest on Tuesday. On Tuesday, I have a Yuzu artwork though. Right? So good. Thanks for the stream. No, thank you guys for joining. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the tarot reading. I would love to do it again. I would absolutely love to do this again, but I'm going to be opening the rest of this box and this box. We'll be doing both of these boxes on Tuesday next week on ASMR night because I do have both of them that I haven't opened. Well, this one I kind of did. I opened one and I was like, oh no, I want to do this with chat. And then I didn't have a camera. So now I have the camera. So we'll go ahead and we'll do that. So we're going to do both of these on Tuesday, 2 boxes. Yeah. Yeah. Because I am I'm an affiliate of GamerSup. So they sent me the first box. And then when they came up with the next one, they sent me that one too. And I was like, I got to do an unboxing. I have to do an unboxing with chat. So that's why we have 2 boxes. So we can do that with chat. All right, guys. Come daylight, I'm quietly celebrating my birthday. Are you? Guys, it's Dry Doc's birthday. It's Dry Doc's birthday. It's their birthday right now. Their birthday right now. So if you guys can do me a favor, we're going to sing happy birthday for Dry Doc. I know it's only going to be for a couple seconds, Dry Doc, but I'm going to put your birthday cake on the table. Here you go. Here's your birthday cake, Dry Doc. Gotta eat it fast, okay? 1, 2, 3. Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta pause the music. Okay, ready. 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Dry Doc. Happy birthday to you. Yay! Happy birthday! Pachi pachi. Okie dokie. Let's go ahead and we're gonna go right on into our friend Valas. He is doing a partner push, and he is currently playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. So let's go ahead and let's go say hi to Valas. They are an amazing friend, and hopefully you guys will join me on the raid. I will be going live again on Monday for triggers and ASMR. ASMR triggers. And then on Tuesday, we'll be opening these. I'm going to be doing an ASMR unboxing of both of these cards because it is game night. And instead of doing ASMR game, I want to do this. I think this would be fun on ASMR night. More hands, more fingies. So you guys see the gloves and everything. And if you guys really liked doing the tarot readings, I would love to do that again for you guys. Maybe we'll do it probably not this month. I have a lot of things planned this month that I want to do with and for you guys. So we'll go ahead and we'll arrange that. Make sure you guys are in my Discord. Make sure you guys are following my socials. I do have an X. I have a Patreon for NSFW content. I have Blue Sky, and you can find pretty much all of my content, all of my links to everything in my card, as well as my partnerships, anything that I'm partnered with. I have Cuddle Crypt, I have GamerSups, and I also have Itasha Coffee. If you guys would like to join us on the raid and you're not a subscriber, go ahead and use, and you are a subscriber, go ahead and use the first one that just dropped. If you're not a subscriber and you'd like to join us on the raid, go ahead and use the second one. That is a Twitch global emote, so you do not have to be a subscriber to join us on the raid. No, Barb. Barb. I'm literally just raiding out. Oh no. Wait. Okay, wait, hold on. We'll switch back. Me too. No, you're good. We'll stay for another like 10 minutes. Then we get bigger raid. We'll stay just so that everybody from your stream, from your channel can come in and say hi. You guys can see what we were doing. We were doing some, actually, I'll switch back over here. What we were doing was I was reading some Terra. I have two separate Terra decks. These are fingies. Yeah, this is actually my merch. This is my desk mat. Can I get a merch command in channel, please? We were doing Terra. This is one of the Terra card decks that we went over. Here's the art for that Terra card. Oh, here's the art for the Terra card deck. And then here's the other one that I did, which is this one. And then here's the art for this one. Aren't they gorgeous? Aren't they just so pretty? The artwork on both of these is just absolutely astounding and so beautiful. So this is the Arcana deck. And this one is called Terra of the Divine. So every card from this one is different folklore, different stories, different gods and goddesses from different places all over the world. This one is based off of a game that I played called the Arcana. But that's what we did. And then we also did a little bit of unboxing. We didn't do too many because I want to finish these up on Tuesday. But that's what we did today. So pretty. Aren't they gorgeous? Such a pretty deck. I was so happy with both of these. And both have been really good to us tonight. But we are going to go ahead and we're going to raid on out. So let's go ahead and let's... Aziz, light! But thank you so much, Bipolar Barb. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. We are raiding out. Hopefully you had a good time on your stream. We're going to go raid on into my friend Vola. So if you guys want to follow my socials, there they are right there. If you guys didn't pick up the raid call, it is going to drop again. But there is the link for my friend that we're going to go raid on into. Go ahead and pick up the raid call. The first one, if you're a subscriber. If you're not a subscriber, go ahead and use the second one with the purple hearts. That is a Twitch global emote, so you do not have to be a subscriber to join us on the raid. But thank you everybody for joining. Hopefully you had a lot of fun. I will see you on Monday at 10 p.m. PST. Yes, 10 p.m. PST for some ASMR. And then Tuesday, I'll be doing an unboxing of some V cards from GamerSup. So if you guys want to see the unboxing, I'll be doing that on Tuesday at 10 p.m. PST. But I go live on Monday as well. Until then, I'll see you guys later. Have a good night. Rest well. Dream of good things. Wake up fully energized to kick ass and take names tomorrow. If you can't take all the names, please let us know. We'll help you take the rest. Until then, have a good night, everybody. Mwah.